Main system engaging combat mode.
Toda. Tiger Bros, you've never seen back like this before. You've seen we're so back. You've seen we're pretty back. But you've never seen we are this back before. You must be this back to watch the stream. I have like a little like height measurement here. You must be this back to watch the stream today. You have to face your back to the height measurement here, and then we're gonna see if you're ready to watch the stream today. If you're not back enough, then you cannot watch the stream today. You have to come back later. You have to come back when you're simply just more back later if you're not back enough today. Are you okay? I did miss Terry's release. I did miss Terry's release, Dishonest Brute. Are you okay? Which might not be what you're referring to. Maybe you're actually asking the question. I'm fine for the most part. I was severely ill. I had the worst COVID I've ever experienced in my life before. Also, let me know if I sound okay right now, because like I had to fiddle around with the audio settings and my audio mixer app reset itself and now I can't hear anything. I had an update for my audio mixer app and now like I can't hear anything. Maybe it's just my ears. I do notice that one of my ears doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. One of the side effects of COVID, I believe, is that one of my ears just like stopped working as well as it should. And today I noticed that my right ear like stopped hearing as much as it should. It sounds like there's like a cup around my right ear, so I can't hear out of it very well. And then also like I don't feel anything in like proximity to it either. So could be COVID, could be an ear infection. My ear could just like not work anymore. I mean, like, it already started pretty bad. I've been a drummer for well over 13 years now. It started pretty bad. I used to be the type of kid in school that when I listened to my first generation iPod, I would crank my music all the way up to the maximum volume because I thought I would be cooler if people knew what I was listening to. I thought that I would be cooler in school if people could hear my music through my earpods, through my earphones. Which is definitely not true. That does not make you cool whatsoever. It makes you actually very cringe. That was cool. It was definitely not cool. I don't think the kids at school were fucking around with my Linkin Park and my Tool. I don't think that they were necessarily like fucking around with the vibe that I gave them when I was listening to Linkin Park at full volume as well as Tool. It was not like in my, well, it was kind of in my demographic for sure. Kids these days are not fucking around with Tool. But kids my days, we were fucking around a little bit with Tool. Maybe like 1 in a million. Not necessarily a prime demographic, but still, you know, most kids around my age were listening to like Avril Lavigne, I think. So Xavier, thank you for the resub too, much appreciated. Any members of the Tinnitus Club in chat? I've been in the Tinnitus Club for as long as I know. I've been hearing the siren song of the E for as long as I know. Kill! It's very funny because I can't hear anything besides these like alerts. I can't hear my actual alerts, but I can hear the sound effects. I heard the kill the Steve Harvey kill. But I didn't hear any of the other alerts. So I have to like figure out why it's not playing through my headphones. Because other stuff through OBS is. Those is thank you for the 9-month sub. Much appreciated. Let me go back through and greet everybody properly real quick. Let me say hello to everyone. Let me give everyone a warm SHISHOU welcome. What's good, Spaniard? What's good, Clown Wrangler? What's good, Santi? What's good, Nightbot? Good to see you again. My trusty Nightbot who doesn't work half the time. What's good, Key Energy? What's good, Lucan? What's good, Krypton? Good to see you. Hanoda! Hanoda! What's good, NECO? It's good to have you here. What's good, Pete? What's good, Techno Reaper? What's good, DJ Platinum? What's good, Bun Bun Velvet? What's good, DSB Maldia? Good to see you. What's good, D101112? Good to see you. What's good, ShimadaTiger? Toaster Rice, thank you for the fucking image. Hold on, I have to put it on this one too. Hold on, I have to put the image on this one too. Let me find it real quick. Rice said that there was an important image in my DMs. I click over my DMs. This is the shit that he put. In the messages. This is the shit that he put in my messages. It was this image. He said that there was an important message for me, and I was like, what happened? And then I looked and it was this. It was Onkei Hachi. A bisexual fellow from Atlanta. Exactly. We can't say it, but someone probably can. Alright, let me continue greeting everybody real quick. What's good, Chaos? Good to have you here. Going through more, What's good, Risk of J? Good to see you. What's good, Umbra? Henny Hachi in the top left. So true. Henny Hachi in the top left. Going through more. Also, Spaniard, they were 15 months up. Much appreciated. You look called in for jury duty tomorrow. Dude, I hope you have at least a quarter of an interesting trial that I was put onto. I was actually put onto an interesting trial when I was in jury duty. And that, like, I feel like that biased my feelings towards jury duty to be a bit more interesting. Because I know most people dread jury duty. But if you actually get an interesting case, it's actually fun. Because then, like, it's the least illegal thing you could do while feeling like you're committing a crime. Because you're supposed to be there. You're legally supposed to be there. But it feels like you're committing a crime when you're, like, sitting in on a trial that, like, involves people you don't know. It's, like, the most illegal feeling legal thing that you could do. Legal thing that you're actually required to do. So if you get a good trial, at least it's fun that way. What's good, Krypton? What's good, G-Manx? Rita would get thrown into the volcano and ask for another. I do think that Reina would enjoy the volcano. I don't think that Reina is, like, a volcano hater. I think she'd just accept her outcome in life. How did Heihachi survive being thrown into a volcano anyway? He's like triple boosted. He's like triple boosted or something, I guess. I don't know. I haven't like followed the lore. I don't exactly know why. Going through more, scrolling through more. It's good, Pete. It's good, Ocean Knight. Good to see you. It's good, Yeg Boyinius. It's so over versus it's so back chart, but it's Shimada has COVID again. Shimada has beaten COVID again. This is my third time with COVID, bro. Maybe even fourth. If you trust the science behind my initial infection giving me TMJ. Because I never tested for COVID back when it first started. I just assumed that I was going to get it at some point because I worked at GameStop back then. And so I was like touching money. I was touching games and I was touching money. And like kids were coughing and sneezing and spitting and farting and shitting in the middle of the mall. And like I had to like, you know, clean up and stuff. And it was a certain non-zero chance that I would get COVID back when I worked at GameStop when it first started. Because I worked at GameStop when COVID first began. And I worked there for like the next few months because it was considered an essential service for some reason. God forbid people don't get their games through a physical retailer. That we were considered an essential service at first. So I was for sure exposed to it back then. And I remember like some studies showed that if you got COVID in the early aughts of COVID, you could contract TMJ from it. And I think that that's where my TMJ unironically came from. Because it was not this bad until COVID started. And then after COVID started, I literally could not open my jaw wide enough to eat food. Like, I would wake up. Dude, Twitch gave me 3 subs. What the hell? Soul Bomba, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. Did you guys know this? Soul Bomba, thank you for illustrating this. For today. Today only. If you gift an amount of subs, 5 and above, Twitch will match a random amount of that. Twitch will match at least 1 to 5 subs. It is random, it is RNG, based on what Twitch will give you. But if you gift 5 subs, Twitch will give me another amount of subs, which is very helpful because I have not streamed in 2 weeks. Then I have rent to pay. Twitch is definitely like, it adds an oomph to my income. So not being able to stream for 2 weeks was definitely like a shot in the head behind the shed. As it always is. So it's nice that Twitch actually does this. Because usually like Twitch does nothing. They don't really do anything for us. So the fact that they'll match your subs is pretty sick. I know it's to a random degree, but still. Also, Soul, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. It's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. I hope you've been doing well, my monkey friend. Alright, let me continue scrolling through here. Let's get Dishonest Brute. Hit the plague with Buster Wolf. Going through more, going through more. Let's go through more. Let's get Rose J, good to see you. Toaster Avian, thank you again for the 20-month sub. Irreversible hearing loss is badass. The fucked up part about hearing loss is you can't get it back. It's like gum loss. You can't get your gums back and you can't get your ears back. You can get your hair back, I assume, based on what the Turkish nation has been posting on social media. I assume you can get your hair back if you lose it at some point. Based on what the nation of Turkey has been posting online for the past like year, I assume you can get your hair back if you lose it. You can't get your ears back and you can't get your gums back. Let me keep scrolling through here. Let me keep scrolling through here. Make sure I greet everybody properly real quick. It's good, Zen. Thank you again for the 9-month sub. Much appreciated. Tulsa Out of Order Show. Thank you for the 100 bits as well as the resub too. I really appreciate that. Or should I say the regular sub? Thank you for subbing. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I hope you enjoy your emotes. It's good, Vesper. Scrolling through more. Scrolling through more. Non-story gameplay. We're not fucking around with the story today. I'm never fucking around with the story in this game. I'm simply just not interested. If you want me to watch the story for a fighting game, put it in like an anime. If you put it in an anime, I'll watch it. If you put it in the game, listen, if I'm opening the game, I'm gonna be mentally ill and ranked. I'm not gonna be sane watching a story. I'm gonna like instantly lock in on ranked and become mentally ill. That's how you play the game. Also, NELNOX, good to have you here. And Oregon, it's good to see you. You just got tagged in. Let's go! I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy the game. Welcome, Savannah. Good to see you. Generium, it's good to have you here too. Are you making fun of his appearance? I'm definitely not making fun of his appearance. I just think that he gives very, like, 60-year-old who just learned how to be a sneakerhead energy with this image. Going through more. Jacksonville Heihachi before GTA 6. Oh no, he's gonna get fucking blown away by the hurricane. Hope anyone who's located over in the entire southeast is okay. I saw pictures of what the hurricane looks like down there. It is fucking grim. I saw a picture that was like an entire row of shops that was just blown away. It's fucking insane. It's actually crazy. It's insane what a government that doesn't invest in architecture does to you. That shit is something that I wish that we could move past by now. But you know, best goes to supporting school football teams or whatever. Giving kids CTE instead of having like solid infrastructure. And then also like paying cops to park illegally in front of Starbucks. You know, things that your money should be going to. Giving children CTE and also like helping cops like skirt the law. Also, once again, Soul Bomba, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Alright, let me keep scrolling through here. Let me keep scrolling through here. Moving through here, moving through here. Pretty sure I greeted everyone, unless I missed someone on the way down. Someone got 100 from Twitch out of 5 gifted at most. What the fuck? I thought they gift like a max. I didn't realize that they gift like that much. Those are thank you for 5 gifted subs too. And Twitch, thank you for 1 gifted sub. Zev, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you for testing the waters of the Twitch gifted subsystem. Also, Lorenzo, it's good to have you. I hope you're doing well. She's missing out on Kino and she doesn't even know it. No, I picked it up the same way I pick up One Piece, through Twitter postings. I pick up the story of Tekken the same way that I do the story of One Piece, which is like picking up the scraps that like 16-year-olds leave behind on like random Twitter posts that come into my feed. Like I saw the video of Kazuya beating the fuck out of Heihachi, or not Heihachi, beating the fuck out of Jin. And then Jin gives him like PN pleading eyes, and then he's just like, oh, sorry. That's one of the few scenes that I've seen, is when he's like, it's the fight back emote on 7TV. He's like punching the fuck out of him, and then he gives him PN eyes, and he's just like, oh, never mind. Heihachi caused the hurricane. Stand back. There's a hurricane coming through. America's a small indie company, you must understand. That's true, that's true. I should have saw this through. Also, St. Lenny's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. I love college football, but the amount of money taking over the sport is about to end. See, the fucked up part about sports these days is that it's not necessarily the money going into them. Doesn't know that it's gonna have you here. I think it's a rule, isn't it? It is RNG. It is RNG. It's also like the money that goes around it too. That's what I find fucked up about sports these days, is that like the thought of sports betting now is so ingrained into American sports culture that like I even hear my coworkers talking about it too, which is deranged to me. Like it's actually crazy that like sports betting is like not only like legal. Like I'm not gonna say that you shouldn't be allowed to gamble, because like, you know, your life, your choices. I think that like the government should have its hands off of like a lot of choices as possible if it only affects yourself. But like we should at least stop people like interpersonally. Like if your friend starts gambling, like you should like tell them to shut the fuck up and stop wasting their money. I told you guys the story about how Mama Tora is like fucking cracked at horse betting, and it drives me insane. It actually drives me insane. I was not expecting a wrestling reference. It's one of the few that I know. I don't know any other wrestling references, but it's one of the few. Isn't gambling illegal in the US? Nope. Nerp. Nerp. No, sir. It is definitely not. Going to a casino and gambling is different, apparently, according to the government, than like going to a website and then gambling like on an 8-way parlay on like what the Super Bowl is going to end up like. And then also like the NHL, and then also like the NBA. Then one bet. That's different according to the government. And like every podcast that I listen to has at least like 5 sports betting ads on top of it. Then it's cooked. It's like morally cooked. Maybe I'm coming off too strong on this, but like you can't stop winning. I can't stop winning. It's literally like cigarettes. Actually healthier? It's not healthier for sure. Those overshots gonna have you. Like it's not healthier if you don't win. Like I guess you can never win when you smoke. But still. Like I find gambling, like genuine gambling, to be like one of the most detestable acts. Not necessarily from the person who does it, because like most people who gamble like either do it like once in a blue moon for fun, like on a special event, or like they genuinely need a help. But like the companies that like want you to gamble, the companies that make money off of it, are like genuinely like the most detestable scum of the earth, in my opinion. Then it's crazy that they could just like advertise like 5 back-to-back in a row. This podcast that I listened to recently has been inundated with ads for every casino in a 50-mile radius, and one of them put together a Squid Game gambling event at their casino. It's the Squid Game gambling crossover. Those Absalom, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. That's very kind of you. The Squid Game. It's the Squid Game gambling event. They actually put together the Squid Game crossover. Mr. Beast themed gambling. And I was just like, there's nothing more self-evident to the evils of what you're doing than saying that like this is the Squid Game like special event. That shit is telling you that you're doing it wrong. That shit is like put together from the ground up, pen to paper, to tell you that what you're doing is amoral. Yet you're just like, everybody loves Squid Game. It's like the fact that there's like the real Squid Game, fucking reality TV show that does like the same thing. Basically, like, you know, it takes people down on their luck and then it breaks them down just for a chance of winning money. But also like putting yourself out there in the worst possible way in front of millions of people on Netflix. Like it's funny when writers and creatives put out like a scathing piece of art that's meant to make the people who do horrible shit feel bad about themselves, and then the people who do horrible shit look at it and they're just like, damn, that's so cool. It's always so funny to me that like an artist will like from their soul write about how like a certain industry is like genuinely morally evil, and like every person who props it up from bottom to top will be going to hell. Then they're just like, holy shit, I see a crossover potential here. It's every war movie. It's definitely like a lot of Gundam for sure. I see like every time the Army does a crossover with Call of Duty, it kind of makes me reel back in my brain. Those overshots, good to have you. And Fuzzy, it's good to see you too. And Vundnut, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Also, once again, Absalom, thank you for 5 gifted subs to you. Also, what's good, Kano? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Butterzilla, it's good to have you here. Our lessons, to deaf ears they go. What if the tiger was pink and yellow? What if the tiger was orange and blue? What if the tiger was blue and orange? What if the tiger was green and purple? What if the tiger was green and purple? It's a modern day classic. That has to be like one of the least sensical memes, but also one of the best ones. KK sent the version where he's just like, what if the Joker was blue and orange? You don't even have to know why that's funny. You don't even have to be explained to why that's funny. That's like the two halves of our psyche. Is the Joker that is blue and orange. What if the tiger was Quantum? Listen, we're not watching Coherence again. It's a good movie, but we're not watching it again. What if the tiger heard Yanni or Laurel? I heard Laurel every time. I heard Laurel every time. There was never a time when I heard Yanni. Like, I think you can convince your brain to hear one or the other, but it's like the blue and the black dress. I've always saw that it was blue. I never saw that the dress was white and black. You released a song from the vid too? Reminds me of Shimada? Alright, let me check this out. What is this? They wrote a song in Dan Henschel's... You said that he wrote a song. This is his girlfriend. This is not Dan Henschel. This is his girlfriend. Get it twisted. That's not him. That's his GF. That's the woman who lives with him. His fake girlfriend who he pretends to be. Who's taking the pictures of him then? Motherfucker, if she's not real, why did she post a picture of him from the perspective of her holding the camera? This tiger's no longer sick. What's good, Tenko? I still am, unfortunately, but I'm pushing through it right now. I decided to stream regardless of being sick or not. I'm still COVID bound, but I'm significantly less COVID bound than before. Because the degree that I was sick before, an elaborate mirror trip, a trick of delight. It's a trick of delight. It's a trick of delight. It's just as simple as that. It's a trick of delight. We watched Annihilation in the Dojo Discord last night. And there's a... there's a character who's supposed to be like an EMT. And they watch a video of this guy's guts like turning into snakes, basically, like turning into eels. And it's supposed to like obviously be a sign that shit is going down. And then she's just like, oh, it was just a trick of delight. She says it with like a single syllable. She's just like, it's a trick of delight. And then we're just like, why is this the most incredulous like EMT worker known to man? Like they just got the worst. What is a hype chest? What the fuck is this? What is this Northern Lion emote that I just got? What the fuck? What is this? Why did they make NL green? Why did they turn NL into green? What is this? What if Northern Lion was green and purple? Why is he green? Green Goblin, what happened, bro? He looks like if the Green Goblin turned into a crypto scammer. You sound good though, thank you, thank you. I actually, when I was more sick last week, like at the start of the illness, I sounded so bad that I got a DM from one of my coworkers because I had to work half days for the whole last week and this week too. Like, I don't get off of work. I just do half days to make sure that all my critical work gets done. Because like if I don't work, then like no one does my job, basically. Like I'm the only person who does my job. And so if I don't get it done, then like shit falls apart very quickly. So I had to do, obviously, work from home, which is, you know, what I'm hoping to do normally from now on. But I had to do half days at work, and then I had to present in a meeting, and I sounded so decrepit. I sounded so bad. I was literally crackling into the microphone so that like they could hear me. And then I got a DM after that was just like, why are you working today? Why are you working today? And I'm like, someone's got to do it. Listen, it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. It's honest work. I did sound like the Glipglorp, for sure. I sounded like the video of the Glipglorp that was singing that one, like, R&B song. If you know the video I'm talking about. Like, not by choice. Yeah, I wouldn't choose to do this. I mean, I technically did, because I know if I didn't do it, it would make my job significantly harder next week. Just the two. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. If you have the video, please link it real quick so I can put it on the screen. Zeb. Like, it was a choice to a degree to work, but it was a choice that like I kind of regret at the same time. Because I think it made me better, or I think it made me worse. SHISHOU's voice was on the low bitrate, exactly. It's like if you watch me at 180. This is the video, yes! If I told you that this is the shit that I saw in Voices of the Void, would you believe me? Because it pulled up a signal in Voices of the Void. Because I started when I had COVID. Or I should say I started earlier when COVID began. Because like, I'm still inundated with the illness right now. But I figured that I had to have a game that I've never played before. That I can just like ignore the fact that my body was trying to kill itself. Because it was genuinely not going well for me. I thought that I was going to have to like take a trip down to the hospital at some point. It was pretty bad for me. I could not sit at my desk for long enough without like thinking that I was going to throw up. So I played Voice of the Void because A, I've always wanted to play it, and then B, it was like free. No price greater than that. Free. Then Namco, please learn from this. And I pulled up a signal in this game that looked 1-to-1 like this. Let me grab this real quick. Hold on. Let me extend this over. There was an alien singing with lyrics attached to the signal on the Voices of the Void computer. And it literally sounded like this. It looked and it sounded like this. With fucking lyrics on the bottom too, talking about how sad it is to arrive at Earth. I was laughing so hard I started coughing. It's so good! I was experiencing true fear in this game. There's very few games that actually make me scared. Voice of the Void is actually one of them. And this motherfucker came on the radio when I downloaded a signal and I processed it fully. And it was like 3 a.m. in the fucking base. And then the creatures of the night were running around outside. And this is the only thing that I could hear. It's so good. It's so good. Voice of the Void is actually kinography. If you've not played it before, you should play it. I wouldn't say it's kind of obtuse of a game, but I do recommend it to like literally anyone to try at least, because it's free. You can't beat that price. It's literally free. What price is better than free? None. There's no price better than free. Just the Hawk two of us. You could tell how bad COVID is for your brain by the amount of Hawk Tua jokes that I've done in the past like 6 days in other people's chats. The fact that they were talking about the Hawk's genome in Annihilation, and then at full volume, you can hear my key smack in the chat saying, Hawks Tua! Hawks Tua! Building castles up in the sky. Glorp. Dude, we need a Glorp emo. We need a Tiger Bro Glorp. We could have killed you for that one. I'd like to see you fucking try. They gave me Heihachi. I'm not dying anytime soon. They gave me a fucking boss character. With hammers. Hawk 2H. I did see a lot of people post Hawk 2A in like a sequence as words on Twitter. And I had to hold myself back from like stopping them. How long is this video? 3 minutes. Holy. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of that, for sure. I'm kind of mad. I'm kind of upset. Not actually mad, not actually upset. But I'm definitely, like, to a degree, annoyed. Because there were so many good anecdotes that happened right before COVID that I was so excited to share with you guys. And then now all of them are, like, over 2 weeks old almost now. And I'm like, I had these on fucking lock. I mean, I still have them now. I'm pretty sure KK told you guys if you went to her stream about how we went to a curry pizza place. She said the vibes were off. She didn't explain why the vibes are off though, which is even funnier. Josabelle, it's good to have you. I hope you're doing well. Also, Galumis, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We went to a curry pizza place. We went to a curry pizza restaurant. It was like an India pizza restaurant. You want to know what they had on the TVs? They didn't have, well, they did have the big game. They had a big game. They had a big game that I was not expecting. They had, on one screen, US Pickleball Championships. So we're starting off pretty good. It's the fastest growing sport in the nation, pickleball. And on the other screen, they were playing the bullfighting tournament. I had no clue that these are sanctioned tournaments. It was the bullfighting tournament in the US. This is not like a fucking like VOD from Spain. This is a US video. Cough. And I had no clue that they were naming these bulls the same shit as they were the 2X Pimpies. So it was like an ESPN broadcast of people riding bulls until they were kicked off and like almost killed. And then they'd have like a dedicated team to like thwack the bulls with sticks to stop them from trying to kill the motherfucker who tried to ride them. The bull son up. I have to find what they were naming these fucking bulls. Okay, hold on. Professional bull riding names. Show me the names of the professional bull riders. PBR, professional bull riders. Here we go. So, okay, I found the bulls. Okay, there's the bulls. There's the bulls. All right, hold on. We're starting off on a good note here, Tiger Bros. I'm trying to see if I can put this on the screen without doxing myself. I don't know if this is gonna dox myself. I don't think so. I don't think that this has doxable information on it. I don't think it's gonna have like a targeted advertisement for the company that's like right next to my apartment. I hope not, at least. Let's take a look at these bulls. You also get Heihachi off here too. He's been chilling out enough. I could not believe my eyes. Like 10,000 fireflies. But when I saw these fucking bulls, bro. Man-hater. Ood's best ex-legend. Riding solo. These are literally 2x pimpy names. These are fucking 2x pimpy names. Flapjack. Preacher's Kid. Ricky Vaughn. Preacher's Kid is so good. They think that they're horses, bro. They're literally 2x pimpy names. Oh yeah, Tiger Brothers. What is this? This is the professional bull riding bull names. You would see, it would say like the name of the person, so it'd be like Gump Forrester or whatever, versus like Flapjack, or versus like Man-hater. So it wouldn't be like name of human being versus name of human being that they were going against. It was like name of human being versus like riding solo or Oot's best ex-legend, the German bull. This is also how they name horses. Horses actually have more rhyme or reason to their naming, actually, if you believe that or not. Cool Whip! I don't know if I'd describe this bull as cool. Because they look like they're about to fucking burst a blood vessel at any second here. Moonlight Party and Nighthawk Tua. Oh yes. You were here with me all this time. My guiding moonlight. Next time it's gonna have you here. I hope you're doing well. 2x Bestix Legend. 2x Preacher's Kid. 3x Man-hater. What else do we have here? Manaba. I'm legit too. And the. We have Manaba. I'm legit too. And the. He's legit. And the. Does the have a follow-up? The Undertaker. Okay. The Undertaker. The Undertaker was definitely one of the creatures that I saw at the Indian restaurant when I was watching it on the screen for sure. Pookie Holler. The Right Stuff and Safety Meeting. These are so good, bro. The Right Stuff. Dude, he's making a fucking Tetris block. This guy's a fucking Tetrino. This is a Z-shaped piece if I've ever seen one. You're gonna have to really figure out how to make the L corner to get this guy in. Please link this site, OMG. It's pbr.com/athletes. Safety Meeting and Pookie Holler is pretty good. Pookie Holler is what I see people say when they're age bowling on twitter.com. X the everything out. Aper's my... What? What? Apper's Mind Freak? Apper's Mind Freak. Apper's... He looks like the most sane one too. He's the only bull that's not losing his fucking gourd. Yet there's an evil behind those eyes. Tosa Simmerk is gonna have you here. Freaky ass bull. Stay inside. Crunch Time and Chiseled. What do you guys think would win in a battle between Apper's Mind Freak and Chiseled? It's like a very classic like brain versus brawn matchup here. I feel like this is like a David and Goliath. I think Apper's Mind Freak would like outsmart Chiseled. But if they start from neutral and Chiseled gets a run in first, I think Chiseled could possibly win. This is professional bull riding. This is the shit that they had on TV at the Indian restaurant. This bull is not like us. Hee. So true. True Tua. Alright, let's see here. Load more? There's more? We didn't even unlock these motherfuckers yet. Homebrew. 340? He's not even unlocked yet. I like Homebrew though. This guy looks like he's... I can't tell which side is the bull and which side is the horns. They say if you mess with the bull, you'll get the horns. Let me just tell you, I don't know which side I'm getting first here. I like how we just have not unlocked these. Archie Beaky. That's what Russian people say to each other in CSGO. I don't think this is an alligator. Mad Max and Skull's Pet. I do like Skull's Pet. That's a good name too. Saturday Night Live, Deputy Dog and Aces. There's Swawila, 02 Cool, and Caribbean Stud. There's more. Oh man. That's how I feel when I read these. This is literally what I say out loud when I see a good one. Oh man. A-Team, Baby Cakes, Iceman, Bonanza, Alex, Big Bob, the fucking DLC character for Tekken. Screwdriver. Palace Station Express, Calico Kid. How many fucking bulls do they have? Mr. Twister, Kamikaze, Whiteout, El Nino, Sandman, Slinky. That's a good one. Teddy Bear, Strawberry, Jughead, Spin Cycle, King Kong, Rambo, Yellow Rose, Elrod, Bodacious, Route 66, Straight Jacket. Holy. This is the 8-ship pumps of fucking bull riding. Straight Jacket. This is the shit that they be naming pre-workout drinks after. You could take half of these bulls, take their name, and slap it on a pre-workout drink. And, you know, that's some shit that you could buy straight from Amazon for sure. I would not doubt that there's a pre-workout called Straight Jacket out there. Dark Fear. Dark Fear and Black Powder. These are so good. Dark Fear. Dude, imagine you're the bull rider and you get matched up against fucking Dark Fear. I would just quit, bro. I don't want to fucking die. I feel like if I got matched up against Dark Fear, it's curtains for you. Like that's a bull with a more bite to its horns. Marcialago and Aventador. Lamborghini names are named after bulls. Joker. What if the Joker was bull and horns? What if the Joker was bull and horns? What if the Joker was bull and horns? Axe Dance, Crowbar, Cannonball. Jam on it, Avocado, Mr. Twister. I've seen Mr. Twister twice already. Tonka Slam. Medium Rare, Booker T, and Voodoo. We have to see all of these. We have to see all of these. Beastie Boy. These are literally 2x pimpy names. How many are there? They're just naming them after food now. This MF's name is Red Onion. Dude, how mad would you be if you got matched against fucking Dark Fear and your opponent got matched against fucking Red Onion? This shit is cooked. I would demand a recount. I would say stop the count. Chickenpox, Conehead, Confessor, Diamond Cutter, Designs, Cope and Zandy, Urkel, Evil Weevil, Exit. Exit's the type of bull you ride when you're living a self-destructive type of lifestyle, I think. Little Floyd, Little Hostage. That's ill or 10th. I think these are okay. No, I was gonna say I think these are alphabetical, but they're definitely not because they keep going back. Slam and Jam, Spin Doctor, Starvin' Marvin, Superstitious, T-Bone, Texas Red, Tiger. This one's for us. Do they have stats on them? Buck off percentage, 50%. That's a pretty good win rate, I think, right? I feel like that's a pretty solid win rate. Buck off percentage of 50%. Unless they just don't have enough like actual, you know, stats to go off of. I want to see what Cool Whip is all about. Buck off percentage 99%. People are getting fucking flown to the moon on this bull. People are like flying to the moon on this bull. There's not a single person winning off this bull. Outs 63 and events 57. Those are more outs than the amount of events that this person took place in. Average buck off time 3 seconds. This is crazy. Clip is Tekken God Supreme. Let's see what I'm Legit 2 does. 66%. That's a pretty prestigious fall off rate. Who's Manhater? 92%. How does Manhater have a higher rank but a lower buck off percent? Don't they win when they buck you off? What are the riders all about? Dude! John Crimber! John Crimber! What is he? What is John Crimber all about? He's 19. John Crimber's 19. He's done 91 rides. Lifetime money. Oh, I thought that was in the millions. Holy. John Crimber's pretty good. How do you have a -1 streak? He probably had like a foul or something. Dude. I would love to take pictures for these guys. Imagine you get a pose up like this. These are the hardest poses I've ever seen in my life. I feel like getting into a sport with like a 99% mortality rate is worth it if you can pose up like, dude, this guy's off in the fucking stratosphere. They told this guy to stand back. Wingston da Silva's aura was too powerful. They told him to stand back while everyone else is breaking the fucking UI. Dude, look at this guy, Clay Gilton. I wonder who's like the worst bull rider. The worst bull rider is probably definitely better than I am. Dude, they do you so dirty. They took a picture of this guy half up to make him look like half the size of all the other motherfuckers. This is like, this seems like it's done so purposeful because everyone else is fully framed. Their head is breaking the fucking UI. Yet they told this guy, hold on, stand back. They shrunk him, bro. He lost his bottom half in the bullfighting. Joseph Castle's good to have you here. There was hate in this photographer's heart. There has to be, right? Those Red Panda, thank you for the offering earlier. What did they do him like this? This guy's standing on sunshine right now. Like, why are some of them like so far back? And that one guy is like so close up. He was so close up and he was half body. How tall was he? I have to see how tall this guy is. 5'10". He's literally 5'10". I bet he's taller than like the other guys next to him. Like, he has to be probably taller than the guys next to him. He's not even short. He's taller than this guy. He's literally taller than this guy. 5'8" versus 5'10". They cropped him so bad. He's literally like 2 inches taller than the dude next to him, yet they made him look half of his size. He looks like this guy's little brother. He had beef with the camera guy for sure, and I'm not talking the bulls. That's crazy. That's actually insane. This is a sport for haters for sure. You have to have some malice in your heart to get into bullfighting, I believe. There's no other explanation to it, right? Bull named camera guy. Like, I feel like probably like one of the bulls like belonged to the camera guy. And then you just like fucking, you know, did him dirty live on TV. You like rode him like hard and dry. And then now like his bull looks like a, you know, looks like he doesn't perform to his standards. And now he looks like a chump for owning a substandard bull. You think they know? I would like to think so. I'd like to think so. I'd like to imagine that they like go to the website after to see their photo. Unless you're like me and you like don't want to see it. Why would an Indian restaurant watch bullfighting? You're getting down to the heart of the question. That's what I was surprised about too. That's what I was surprised about too. I thought... Now, tell me if this is... I don't want to come off as insensitive here. This is just coming from a genuine place of curiosity. Aren't cows and bulls sacred in Indian culture? Like, generally speaking. Why did they have the bullfighting up? I know it's like the Indian American establishment, but still, Josephus is gonna have here. Resuming the long ass bull names tangent, clueless. I'm trying to figure out why they had it up on the TV. Name half of the bulls after wrestlers, the other halves are Steam names. So true. Those are motherfuckers I see fighting me in Tekken. I definitely see Dark Fear in Tekken, playing Devil Jin. The bull smokes the rider, so it's okay. I guess it does show like the hubris of mankind for sure. Must be Mind Freaks fans. Maybe they're rooting for the bulls. So you guys put up some good points here. Now, what didn't make sense to me is the fact that they were playing legally distinct versions of existing top 40 songs. That's another thing about the Indian restaurant that was like off about it too, is the fact that all the music that they were playing was like real music, but it was covers of the real music where they would change the lyrics. So like they had Country Roads, the Country Road song playing, but they were like back roads, Southern living, take me home. It was literally like back roads, Southern living, take me home. And I was like almost spit out my fucking curry in the store when I heard this shit. It was literally like Weird Al covers of the fucking like existing music. And this was like for all the songs too. Every single song was an existing song where they just like pinched and moved the lyrics around and then they had another motherfucker singing it. Like, I don't think it costs money to play licensed music at a restaurant, right? You could just turn on the radio. Cause like, I mean, I did it all the time back at the old cafe. Back when I worked at the cafe, I would do this all the time. I would just play music. So I don't think you need like, I don't think there's someone that's gonna come through and check, right? No one's gonna be like, oh, do you have a license for that music? Like, I assume that you need a license to play music at a venue, for sure. But I don't think you have to buy the license to play certain music. I think like you just do it, right? Certain restaurants have paid radio loops. Did they just buy the fucking cheapest version of like top 40 music possible that was just, you know, some dude's nephew singing the songs while he masters them? Because it also sounded like the same guy singing a lot of these songs too. It was definitely putting my thoughts into suspicion for sure. I will say though, I kind of exposed a lot of like my own personal failings when it comes to avoiding disease and sickness when I was at the Indian restaurant. Because the people who left right before Keiki and I got there had an entire plate of food just sitting open that like they didn't even eat. And I didn't eat it. I want to start this off saying now, I did not eat their food that they left on the table, but I did think about it. And holy fuck did I think about it. They left an entire fucking plate of food open on the table. And I kept thinking to myself, is it illegal to just eat their leftovers? Because they just left it there, untouched, unbothered, moisturized in its lane. Los Andrew, thank you for tier 2 at 8 months. That's crazy. I am feeling a bit better today. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes. Thank you for the tier 2. It's Mind Freak's offering. Dude, I felt the fucking like mind jacker sticking its tendrils into my brain so that I take the food off the plate next to me at the vacant Indian restaurant booth. You had friends in high school that would have eaten that food in a heartbeat? See, I would have definitely eaten that food too. I just didn't know if it was against the rules. I didn't know if they were going to kick me out of the restaurant. It's like, I didn't buy it, but like they didn't eat it either. Is it illegal? Would you get in trouble? Like, this is a thought experiment. If you go to a restaurant and the open booth next to you has uneaten and untouched food, like, it's not like half eaten, it's literally like untouched. Is it against the rules or against the law for you to eat it? Would you get in trouble? Now, this is not like hygienically speaking. Hey, your Shimada wouldn't eat in it. I probably would have. I almost did. I was unironically very tempted to because it was untouched. No one touched it. I assume so. I didn't see anyone touch it, but still. If they leave and come back, it's free real estate. But like, with the store owners, put yourself in this situation. Put yourself in my tiger shoes here. If you went to a restaurant and the booth that was accessible next to you, because they're attached to each other, had open, unattended food left over that they didn't take with them, and no one has cleaned it up in a while. and you scoot over, put yourself physically in that booth, and you start taking the food off of their plate, would you get kicked out? Do you think you'd get kicked out? I think that they would kick you out, but I also like can't give a good reason for it. Like, logically speaking, I know that they would kick you out, but I think it's just one of those societal things that doesn't make a lot of sense, but like you just like it's common sense to people. These are small business tyrants we're talking about, of course. Just so you know them, yeah, we're just passing by. They told me I could eat it. I know they weren't here when I got here, but still. I don't think you get kicked out. I can't explain. I feel like you get kicked out under a lot of conditions. But in some, they would just be like, what are you doing? How would you even answer? Like, how would you even answer in this situation? Would you be like, I don't know? Or would you feel like they weren't finishing it? I feel like if you defended yourself in this situation, you get kicked out. But if you just hit them with the I don't know, they'd be like, well, then stop it. This is one of those things that's just like, if you say I don't know, I feel like you get 1 hour. You don't get multiple outs, but you get 1 hour. There's a lot of situations where if you hit people with the I don't know after you do something, they will be less upset, I think. I feel like they'd be less upset if you just genuinely hit them with the I don't know. I'm not sure. Those just sandy spinach. Thank you for the offering too. Much appreciated. I'm so hungry. I would be like, if you got my food out here faster, I wouldn't have to resort to the table scraps. Because the food did take a long time. It was good, but it did take quite a bit to get out to the table. So I'm going to say, if they just did it a little bit faster, you wouldn't have to worry about me eating the fucking scraps off the table. You fulfilled your part of the social contract. I wouldn't have to break mine. It's that simple. Become ungovernable. Because it's like, they paid for it, but by leaving the restaurant, I feel like they give up the rights to it, right? That's why they throw it away. Just eat real fast. I feel like if you took it off their plate, instead of eating at their table, you could get away with it. Because who would know? Besides the people watching the tapes. Besides the people watching the tapes, who would know? You did that once with a plate of nachos in a bowling alley? Dude, don't touch it once. Nachos is different though, because that's like a side. I feel like simultaneously that's like more disgusting and like less disgusting at the same time. I don't have like a real method of explaining this. Tulsa Jordan's gonna have here. Are you and Reina divorced now? I'm gonna say it right now. The 10 minutes I played of Heihachi, he's more fun than Reina. And I'm gonna show you why he's more fun than Reina. Because he's really funny. This is a really funny character. This is a comedy character. Those are Ricky! Ricky, thank you so much for the raid! Ricky Nyongo, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. Bodega Cat Raid. Robodega Cat Raid. Robodega Cat Raid. What are you up to today? What are you up to today? I hope you had fun. You gotta drink of water. You guys don't know, I'm inundated with COVID-19 right now. I sound a little bit off right now because I have been suffering from COVID for like a week. And this is the first time I've been able to speak without like too much issue. I've been crackling into the microphone until now. Ricky, I hope you enjoyed your stream. What were you up to today? I hope you had a fun time. I'm gonna have to blow my nose soon too. What are you up to? Got up to Ricky Nyonko. Yeah, I could already hear my COVID come back out again right now. You played Astrobot! Dude, that game looks so good. I heard that the reviews for that game are like second to none right now. People are saying it's game of the year. It does look very good. It does look very good. If I had the patience to set up my PS5 right now and actually like set it up permanently, I would definitely play it. One game. Listen, you're forgetting about the Demon Souls remake. You're forgetting about the Demon Souls remake in Stellar Blade. It's got 2.5 games. I'm not gonna say which. Those are welcome raiders. I hope you guys all had fun. I hope everyone had fun at Riki's stream. Let's get Trigo. Oh my god. I butchered your name. I'm so sorry. Latricio, Goomvi, Lively Raccoon, Meadow, Nimbus, Voodoo Person, Deep Speak. Next time, it's good to see you again. The Mute Key, it's good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Dr. Dread, it's good to see you. It's good to have you guys here. And it's good to have you here. So about the COVID, hope you're doing somewhat better. I'm definitely doing better because the degree of how bad I was doing before was like, I would work half a day because I was kind of forced to. And then I would lay in bed because any time sitting at my desk after that was like, my brain was actually trying to explode within my skull. It felt like my brain was trying to explode within my skull. It felt like pressure was constantly on my eyeballs too. And every time I like looked too far in a direction, like I would get sick. So I had to basically just like lay down in bed for the majority of the last week. I would say 60% of my day was like in bed. But it was good because we live in 2024, so I own a Steam Deck. Which means that I could at least like keep myself somewhat entertained. I finished Fate Samurai Remnant from bed, which is pretty nice. The ending was alright. I only got the first ending. I know that there's a true ending if you do it again. It was okay. I think the game's very good. I think if you're not into the game, it's hard to get into it. But if you're like me and you enjoy it, you enjoy the premise, you enjoy the characters, it's very good. It's a highly recommended experience. It's a very dated experience though. I'd say that Fate Samurai Remnant, when I played it, was one of the most PS2 games you could play on modern systems. It feels like it was designed for the PS2, and I know a lot of people will take that as like a inherently good thing, and that does mean that it's good for a lot of reasons. But it's also like very jank and very clunky too. And a lot of the time the combat is like, leaves a bit to be desired for sure. Because it's also by the same people that do Muso games too. I know not a lot of people care too much for those. Also, Shady, thank you for 14 months too. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Which character you put on the menu screen? I was thinking I have to put Reina. Like, I do have to put Reina. But I want to see if you could put custom outfits on there too. I would appreciate it if you can. Very cute and a lot of fun, even if it's a PS5 game. I would say it is the PS5 game. It's not even a PS5 game, it's literally the PS5 game. It's like the one PS5 game before like they actually start making real PS5 games 5 years into its release cycle. Also, the youngsters, good to have you here. You already went into the Fate rabbit hole once, you cannot go back again. What do you mean you can't go back again? You're already there. You're already there, brother. You didn't get out of it, you're still there. You just see the light at the end of the tunnel. That doesn't mean you're wandering around with the normal people of civilization. You're still in the sewer hole. As soon as you go down the rabbit hole, you're not coming back out. You're living there for life. You're sitting in fucking Plato's allegory of the cave, brother. You're not actually walking around with the human civilization anymore. Also, Rupert's good to have you. I hope you're doing well. We fighting? Fighting, but at what cost? We will be playing Heihachi today. Hopefully, maintenance turns off soon. I know it's like off in 50 minutes. We'll play him around in practice mode before maintenance turns off so we can get some good B&Bs with him. Figure out exactly what we should be doing with this character. Playing under sheets in bed, it's late, bro. I feel like I really wish you could play fighting games better on Steam Deck. But it's also a case of like, too many of the fighting games that I like do not run on Steam Deck very well. Like Tekken 8 does not run on Steam Deck very well. J-Fighter 6 doesn't run very well on Steam Deck. Other games also don't run well on Steam Deck just because they're like poorly made. Like Under Night, despite being a good game, is very poorly ported to PC. So it kind of has like a few hiccups with Steam Deck. But also the fact that you have to play Wi-Fi. And that's not a can of beans I'm ever willing to open, like, intentionally. I'm not trying to play people Wi-Fi. Just play Third Strike, it's good. That is true. It is a good game. It is a good game. But you'd be playing it on Steam Deck. Can you get Fightcade on Steam Deck? Is it like, okay, can you get Fightcade on Steam Deck and is it easy? Or do you have to like install a virtual machine and put Windows on it? Because there's two types of you could play it on Steam Deck. There's you could play it on Steam Deck and it's not hard. Or you could play it on Steam Deck and then you have to like spend half of your internal memory by putting Windows 10 on it. No idea. That's fair. That's fair. Also, Bitcoin is gonna have you. I'll be doing well. Tamale Tiger in chat. I've had these tamales for like 2 months now. Ever since KK moved into the apartment, I've had these tamales. You think it's the second option? Yeah. I'm not trying to put Windows on my Steam Deck for sure. That's one of the biggest things that I think MiHoYo is like missing out on directly as a company. Why the fuck do they run their own launcher when they could just easily be running these games on Steam Deck and making a shit ton of money from people who play them on Steam? Is it because they would have to give a portion of their cut to Steam, so they try to like obfuscate it? Or does Steam not want MiHoYo games? Which I couldn't really understand because they have Slop de la Slop on there already. Probably Steam tax, but like, you don't have to install it through Steam, right? I guess it's because they would just get more people to install it through Steam than they would otherwise do so. So I guess that makes sense to me in a way, because like, they really want everybody doing it through their browser so they can make the most amount of money, for sure. Maybe after a while though, maybe after a while they'll start realizing like, they've already milked the general populace enough. Now they just have like a entire like force of people who are like Steam purists. Those are Big Joe it's gonna have here. Can you just do a 5K through wine? It's one of those things. I own a Steam Deck. I got no fucking clue how Linux works. I have very little clue how Linux works. If I could stay away from Linux as much as possible, I would. I don't want to fuck around with Linux like at all. I want to avoid it like the plague. Not out of distaste for it, but because I'm kind of scared of the person that I'll become if I learn how to use Linux. That's the thing. 0.01% less cute today than normal, but that's okay. I could be much less cute than that, MF. Fun man, it's gonna have you here. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. What a message. What a message. Steam has Honkai Impact, but that doesn't share progress with Steam. It's weird because they run the games through like PS5 too. It's the Matrix with the pill. Like if I start getting into Linux, I feel like the type of person I'd become is like through the looking glass a little too far. Like I'm not willing to become that type of person. I'm not willing to become the type of person to run like automations on my computer. Like I feel like I'm already weird enough as it is. I can't afford having that layer of autism added onto my existing one. Don't be scared of the Linux freedom. I'm not scared of the Linux freedom. I'm scared of like the personal hit to my personality that comes as a result. Shimada Tiger is gonna be force feeding the latest Ubuntu branch to the Tiger Bros. Cause like I don't want to be the person who shows Linux to you guys. I'll let that be like the smartest among you. The smartest amongst us. It's easier than Tekken 8 ranked. Yeah, but like, so is going outside too. There's a lot of stuff that's easier than Tekken 8 ranked for sure. But you pick your battles. Sometimes you see a battle that's more difficult and you say it's worth the climb. And you get to the top and you're like, now what? And sometimes you never get to the top. You did ask earlier what my thoughts on the Jujutsu Kaisen ending were. I'm not gonna spoil how Jujutsu Kaisen ends. I will say, I liked it. I did think it was a pretty good ending. People are probably gonna call me a shill for it because they know that I like Jujutsu Kaisen. People who say that the Jujutsu Kaisen ending was bad, are actually like, how do I say this nicely? How do I say this nicely? You might be better off with like a picture book, in my opinion. In my honest onion. Because half the people who reacted to the ending did not read it. One of the things with the Jujutsu Kaisen releases, also thank you for the imaginary technique, is the fact that the leakers became more popular than the actual releases. So people on Twitter were like lining up to see leaks that were untranslated. With no translation, no explanation, and not even every page. So a lot of the reaction to the Jujutsu Kaisen ending, Miyamura, you will be burning in hell for this. True. I'm gonna say right now, Miyamura, you've done irreparable damage to Jujutsu Kaisen. I know you like Jujutsu Kaisen, Miyamura of X to Everything Out, Twitter.com, but you have done irreparable damage. And people have very cooked opinions of the series because of you. So take that as you will. Never do this to any other manga ever again. Never drip feed people fucking rough scanlations with no translation besides Google Translate, with grammar errors and like spelling errors and text errors with like 4 out of 10 pages. Because people just read that shit like it was the manga. It's so stupid. Like, people actually took 4 out of 10 of the pages with no translations, looked at the picture, and said, this is a bad ending. They didn't even read the manga. And people have been doing this for upwards of 50 chapters or so by now. People have been doing this for years now, like 2 years at least. Maybe a year and a half. And they have the most cooked opinions of the manga because they don't actually read it. So a lot of people came out immediately after the leaks came out saying this is how it ended. And people who don't read the manga were like, damn, that's like the worst ending ever. Then the actual ending came out. Then people are like, wait, it's actually good. It's actually like thematically well put together. And like it ends the way that it led up to. And it has resolution. And then everyone's like, wait, why did we get mad? Because we didn't read the actual ending. I don't know. I feel like the leak culture has definitely ruined Jujutsu Kaisen for too many people. It's done irreparable damage to it. January, now that everyone focuses on the leaker feud. Exactly. It's John Wary being a problem. He's the official translator for Jujutsu Kaisen. He mistranslates every chapter, unironically. So even the official chapters are mistranslated. The TCB scans for it are like actually really well done. So a lot of the fan translations that come out around the same time as the official ones are actually good. But the official translations are also pretty cooked too. Like, they don't make any sense. They're mistranslated and they also don't make any sense too. Bring back Caleb Cook Samad as translator. Is that the person who did the one before? Weren't they like arrested for like shit that I don't want to go into on stream? I'm pretty sure. You're tired of John Wary? Like, I don't want to say that he should be fired. Like, he should definitely be put into a position where he's translating low stakes manga. Low stakes is like a very loaded term. I'd say translating like less popular manga as a supervised translator. He should not be translating the most popular manga in the world as of 2024 with the amount of power that they give him. Because everyone knows that he just translated incorrectly. CSF versus JJK, which fan base reads less? Honestly, probably JJK. Because, like, law of large numbers. I think JJK is less read than Chainsaw Man. But that's not to say that Chainsaw Man fans read at all either. They definitely don't. I feel like my problem is that a lot of people that follow manga these days, they don't follow these series to experience the stories. They don't follow these series to experience what the artists and the authors are trying to tell them. They follow the stories because they find their favorite characters and they treat their favorite characters like dolls. And every week they play like Dollhouse with their characters and they pretend like what they want out of their favorite characters is like what the manga should be. Which is why I'm glad that no Gojo fan writes the manga. Because, like, everything I've seen from a lot of Gojo fans online has been, like, mental illness. And, like, take a creative writing class or something. We're Jujutsu Kaisen. We're Jujutsu Kaisen bros. Of course we don't read the manga. We're Jujutsu Kaisen enough. Jujutsu Kaisen-at. You don't like using the term tourist, but yeah. Like, it's definitely, like, when I start seeing people with, like, soccer star avatars, football star avatars, talking about Jujutsu Kaisen, and like their entire profile is like sports betting and soccer, we're already too far. Like, we've reached critical mass at this point. Like, this shit you are not... I'm not gonna say, like, people are not welcome, of course, because that's deranged. But I'm gonna say that, like, when I see people get into arguments about, like, who's a better aura merchant, and, like, who's tougher, and, like, who fights better, and then I click on their like, profile, and then all of their profiles, like, sports betting and, like, the latest, like, NFL plays, I'm like, this is not meant for you. You can enjoy it, of course, but, like, this isn't meant for you. Critical mass for the GOAT Yuta, exactly. Dulcim Yusufer's gonna have here. What's good, Ruder? Hope you're doing well. It is very unsurprising that you like Yuta. You did reach critical mass. I do see a lot of people who, like, have messy avatars be huge Yuta stands for sure. JJK deserves props, if only it was for having probably the worst fan naming convention for the MC's power level. That is true too. That is true too. Junpei's coming back. Junpei bros, it is still on. They need to put Yuta in Fortnite. Imagine if they put Yuta in Fortnite and they made Rika like a skill. I know that, like, what's the name of the rapper who it was a female rapper who got really mad that the bending in was it Ice Spice or was it someone else? There was one female rapper that got really fucking pissed at the bending in Fortnite. That's what's gonna happen again with Rika in Jujutsu Kaisen Fortnite. When does Jujutsu Kaisen ship it in? I would be fine with it. Honestly, there's a lot more they could do with the story. I don't think that they have to continue going. I think that they have to continue going. Know your place, sports fan or real weeb is talking. Like, there's just like a certain normie level that's like, this sounds very pathetic for sure to say, but like that I just think like they don't get it. Like, it's not meant for them. Jujutsu Kaisen started as like a love letter to shonen, but also horror at the same time. And like, if you don't know weird niche internet horror, you miss out on a lot of the stuff there. Sukuna is literally a creepypasta. There's a creepypasta on Japanese internet that was from decades ago that Sukuna in Jujutsu Kaisen is based off of. Obviously, Sukuna is also like a historical figure too, but the story of Jujutsu Kaisen is based off of a niche creepypasta. Like, that's where we're coming from. But like, a lot of people treat it like Dragon Ball, where it's just like about fights and nothing else. Seeing Choso animated was one of your favorite moments in the modern anime. He is fucking goated. They did do very well with him in the anime for sure. Skip JJK Shippuden, go straight to JJK Boruto. We're gonna have the son of Yuji. Yuji and Jennifer Lawrence's son. Isn't Dan also creepypasta series? I don't know what Dan based off of, but the vibes are definitely there. If I showed a clip of Dan anime on screen, I feel like I'd be copyrighted instantly. Because they were taking down copyright claims against people who like were watching any amount of it early, for sure. Even like the opening. I don't want to really risk it, but it does look pretty gas. I would say that Dan looks like exactly up my alley for a show that I've never seen before. Never seen the show, never read the manga. I definitely will be fixing that as soon as the show comes out, because the show looks really well put together. Just put HD trailer PNG on the screen overlay. True. I'll put React HD trailer. Stills React. What do you feel about the JJK anime? Is your exposure to JJK into the Arena Fighter? Speaking of the Arena Fighter, I'll answer your question in just a minute. Speaking of the Arena Fighter, I made 2 images when I was going through insane degrees of fucking like COVID fever dreams. I made this one because people were like gassing up the Silent Hill 2 remake recently. That I made this one to express my feelings on it, and I'm like, what would be funny to put on the leftmost Ghidorah head? That's why I put the Jujutsu Kaisen Arena Fighter on there. So I put that one together. What's Curse Clash doing over there? I felt like this was a really good one. I didn't post this online, but I felt like it was really good. You'd get death threats over this. Just wait till you see what I'd actually get death threats over. So there's this one. And then The COVID fever took over my brain. I think I fell back asleep. And then I woke up again after a fever dream. And then this is the one I made after. This one is even more inexplicable. I don't know what I was trying to say with this one, and I definitely don't agree with it. What the fuck was I doing? I woke up from a COVID fever dream, and I made this meme. And I still don't get what I was trying to say with it. What was she cooking? You cooked, not gonna lie. Someone cooked here. Also, Taka Hennessy, it's good to have you here. And Endless Garden, it's good to see you. And Moose Knuckles, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. It's very good to see you. What was I cooking? Literally, why? I don't really have a positive opinion of Class of '09. I think it's kind of like creme de la slop. And I think the latest release is like indicative of that even more so. But why did I put Concord and Dune there? Cosign, because that was some real shit you just said. Also, Darko, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. What was I cooking? This shit literally came to me after a fever dream. I was tossing and turning, sleeping on the floor. I wasn't even sleeping on the bed, I was sleeping on the floor. And then I woke up and went to my computer and made this. That's a real hater energy for Class of '09. You could like Class of '09, but it is slop. It's like I find it kind of contemptible. It's contemptible media to me. 'Cause it's like how would I describe this? It's too far up its own ass being a parody of a genre that it seems to just hold content for. And then a lot of people are like, oh, it's controversial, so therefore it's good. It's kind of like a Class of '09 was more entertaining. It probably was, I'm gonna say. Literally just the dev. Yeah, he seemed kind of insane. Redditor too good for Reddit. Those Grease Parents gonna have you. Thank you for 12 months sub, much appreciated. Contemptible media has a certain ring to it for reality TV. It's a step up from above reality TV, but it's literally like, exactly, like this VN isn't like other VNs. My VN is better than other VNs, because like I hate VNs. Like, and like, go read fucking Fate Stay Night or something, bro. Go read Higurashi. Go read NECO. Like, the content that modern VNs have for real VNs is deranged. Like, I feel like this started, unfortunately, with Doki Doki Literature Club because the author of Doki Doki Literature Club loves VNs. The author behind DDLC genuinely loves VNs and has like a place in his heart for VNs. But the people who read DDLC and hate regular VNs put together like slop after slop, thinking that that was the move, instead of coming from a place of appreciation. Those are Dogs says Edward, thank you so much for the follow. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. And those will literally do everything to say they don't like VNs, and it's fucked up because VNs have some of the greatest stories ever put to paper. Like, I'm one of those people that I genuinely think NECO is one of the greatest stories ever told. And it is a life-changing experience if you're able to read it all the way through. But there are people who are just like, they treat every VN like it's like eroge. And even still, there's eroge out there that's like ketography too. It's crazy. It's just like, I don't know. Media that's supposed to be a parody, but it's actually just like holding its source and content is like, it's always slop to me. It's always slop to me. Those are weird old VNs. I do too. I do too. That's why I'm glad that a lot of them are re-released on Steam as well. Isn't Katawa Shoujo also eroge kino? It is eroge kino for sure. But that's also coming from a place of genuine love for VNs too. Left a message in-game saying that everyone who hates Class of '09 is a PDF. Phrase change for Twitch reasons. Yeah, he's insane. Like, Everything that I've seen of the recent one has kind of proven to me that this is like slop made by someone who is deranged. And I think that the only reason that people like it better than Anonymous Agony or any other similar VN slash like controversial internet game is because there's like cute girls in it that are like lesbian or something. Like I feel like that kind of is like the case here, is that it gets the pass for that reason. But it's okay. It's okay. I have very similar feelings on the Coffin of Andy and Lele, but I would say that that is at least like somewhat better to a degree. Not necessarily that good, but still. Never read Higurashi but know someone who does. You should hop on Peak, the first chapter's free. If you go to Steam, the first chapter is literally free. I'm too good for shonen, so it is light seinen. Exactly. Which Umineko is the first one? The first one is the questions arc. The first one is the fighting game. If you go to Umineko on Steam and you find the questions arc, that is the first one. That is the one you start with. And then there's also like repacks of it that have like everything all together that's voiced and like with good art too. If you find the mods for it, it's definitely significantly better that way. Because the PS3 version of it that the mods include have voice actors, and also like better art too. Sure, there's a Dojin Higurashi fighting game. There has to be, right? My favorite thing about the Umineko fighting game is that it was linked to frame rate until recently. Like it was linked to your refresh rate of your monitor. So if you're like me and you have a 144Hz monitor, it would play everything in double speed. So when you launch the game on a 144 refresh rate monitor, every single action in the game would be double speed. And it rendered the entire game like literally unplayable. You couldn't play any of the game whatsoever. Also, Prince Bones, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. That's very kind of you. I hope you're doing well. It's very kind of you. Hope you continue to enjoy your emotes. Or I hope you do enjoy your emotes, I should say. Thank you for the sub. I need to grab tissue. My nose is really stuffed right now. If you guys can't tell, I'm still fucking fighting COVID with my dear life right now. So hopefully I'll be able to clear it out of my system soon. But I need to grab a tissue so I can blow my nose real quick. So I'll be right back real quick. And then we're gonna play some Tekken right after. Hello? 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 I'm back. Okay, bros, we're so back now. We never left. We never left. I never left to go blow my nose. I would love to tell you what song it was, but I genuinely can't find it. I can't hear any of the background music through OBS anymore for some reason. Ever since I updated my drivers, I've not been able to hear the background music in OBS or the alerts either. So I have to like look over to see the alerts every time now. Well, hopefully I can get it fixed soon. Those lap, it's gonna have here. Why you lying? That is true. I was lying. You caught me. Cut. Is Reina Reign of Tiger Terror? Holy, what a mouthful. Is the Reign of Tiger Terror near its end? Or is Heihachi too boomer for Shimada? I do think that Heihachi is more fun than Reina so far, but I've literally never played him in a real game yet. I've literally never played him in a real game yet, so we'll see. I did, like, enjoy him more than Lydia when I was labbing Lydia versus labbing Heihachi. But that's also because Heihachi is more funny. Use separate audio sources for OBS, right? I do use separate audio sources and I have monitor and output on both simultaneously. Then it's not working. I did select the monitor and output simultaneously and it doesn't work for some reason. Looks like Tekken is getting review bombs because of the new stage drama. When is this game not getting review bombs? That's what I see every time I look at the reviews for Tekken 8, is it's either getting review bombs because of the battle pass or it's getting review bombs because of the price of DLC. Now it's getting review bombed because you have to buy the fucking stage separate to the DLC, even though the last stage was free with the DLC. Why? Like, this has to be an error, right? Like, this can't possibly be true. Like, they can't possibly charge you. I want to believe that this is an error. I would like to believe that Namco Bandai released this, like, separately as a bug. And, like, you could buy it without the thing, but you don't have to. This stage is apparently not part of the season pass. It's not part of the $110 version of the game. Which is diabolical because the other stage came with it. This makes no sense. I would like to believe that this is the official account says it's separate. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Not Bandai Namco. Not Bandai Namco. The COVID is back. The thing with COVID that makes it the funniest disease known to man, except for like irritable bowel syndrome, is the fact that it literally will lower your IQ by 10 points. If you get COVID, you will become so stupid so quickly that you will not know the type of person you were before. One of the main gameplay loops in Voices of the Void, the game that I was playing while I was more sick with COVID than I am right now, is solving basic math equations. The brain frog is real. The brain frog is definitely real. There is a ribbiter in my brain. I felt a little froggy, so I hopped. So, you answer basic math equations in Voices of the Void. Every time you have to fix a satellite, you have to solve simple addition and subtraction. Literally single digit addition and subtraction. And it times you. I'm not too proud to say that when I was doing it to fix the satellites and solving like 5 minus 2 and 4 plus 7, it took me on average like 11 seconds per satellite to fix, and I would stare at 5 plus 4 and I'd be like, fuck. I would literally stare at 5 plus 4 and I'd be like, fuck, what is it? I was actually racking my brain to solve the most basic of addition and subtraction arithmetic just so I could fix the satellites in Voices of the Void. And every time, the dark clutches of COVID would take away one more brain cell. It gives you jock brain. Listen, I got lockjaw from COVID before, now I got lock brain. Now I got lock brain from COVID. 9 plus 10 might have actually gotten me. It did, which is the fucked up part. It wasn't 9 plus 10 because they don't have double digits as the base variables. But let me just tell you, 7 plus 9. 7 plus 9. There was a lot of times when 7 plus 9 hit me in the fucking gullet and I couldn't figure it out. Every single thing that was like +8 too, that was hard. That was difficult. 5 + 8, I would sit there and be like 16. I would literally sit there looking at 5 + 8 and I'd be like, it's fucking 16, bro. This shit is 16. This shit is easy. And then I'd fail and I'd have to do it again. This shit, I'm glad that I'm not driving. I'm gonna say right now, with COVID, I'm glad that I've stayed in my room for a week. I've not left the apartment in over a week now. I've stayed primarily in my room for an entire week because I don't want to get anyone sick. I don't want to get anyone sick. It's like one of the most contagious illnesses you can give to people outside of like rabies, I think, maybe. Mad woman. I'm literally going insane. It's 16, she said with utmost confidence. Dulce Dragon Court's gonna have here. I did get like the Bloodborne style madness debuff for sure. Were Conk and Cree trapped with you? I kept the door open, but Conk would see what I was up to. Cree would fuck off. Creed is not my cat anymore. Creed is KK's cat apparently, because now she just lives in KK's room. She sleeps under KK's bed and fucks around with like Finn and Taro. But let me just tell you, Taro, on the other hand, he stays in here. Taro likes me. Taro likes the dojo. KK was trying to say it before how she stole Crete. Taro spends at least like 8 hours of his day in the dojo. He leaves the server room, comes over to the dojo. He sleeps on the windowsill, he sleeps on the carpet, and he sleeps on the bed. He loves it in here. Equivalent exchange. I'll take Taro. Not that Benedict Albert Crete. Funny how COVID is still around and everyone acts like it doesn't exist anymore. It definitely like fucking sucks. For sure. It sucks that like a disease became politicized to some people. So like mentioning it in any regard has the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet like sneering their nose up at you because you're sick with an actual pathology. Like, let us be real for a second. The fact that the most cooked individuals on this planet will like stick their nose up at you when you say that you're sick with some shit that actually boils your brain alive. It's cooked for sure. It's cooked for sure. It is definitely a huge contributing factor to the fact that this is a still existing illness. Were cats cuter to you when you were sick? Conk was definitely cuter for sure. He would like run away, but that's because I was coughing a lot. Didn't they straight up ban mask wearing in some states? I don't think they banned it, but like people will look at you wrong if you wear a mask, which is like another symptom of moral decay in our society. Is that if you wear a mask to anything, people are gonna be like, what are you, a freak? I'm like, no, go to like any Asian country when anyone has like anything less than a sniffle. They fucking mask up instantly. MFs that like glorify Japan will then ask you why you're wearing a mask when you have a contagious disease. Shit is cooked. Your priorities are backwards, brother. You still wear a mask in public? See, I don't often do it because maybe I'm falling victim to the same mindset of like, we are past it to some degree. But like, there are definitely situations where I think I should. I probably should wear it to the concert that I went to. When I went to a tournament, I should wear it. That's like KK's theory of where I got COVID from. KK thinks that I got COVID from Guilty Gear players. Because the tournament that I went to had a much higher Guilty Gear player turnout than normal. And I told you before, they were kind of cooked. The Guilty Gear players that I encountered were like socially decroded for sure. That's kind of expected out of some Strive players that I encounter. It tracks. And KK's theory is that I got COVID and it just like was cooking for like a week before it actually like expressed itself. Lap, I'm sorry to take you down. If you heard the shit that these people were saying, you would definitely agree with me about what my stance is here. It was the Strive player's fault. New COVID strain found at the Strive local. You can hear you talking about you. I'm talking about the thing that you said that was probably true. I'm not talking negative about you. What do you think I am, you? I'm not talking about you the same way you talk about me on stream. I'm talking about you in a way that makes you seem astute. Freak psychic type KK smelled you. She smelled my mention of her. You've been in there for a while, associated with most. I definitely like. You were one of the Strive players that when I think of Strive, that's like not corny. You were definitely up there for sure. Talking mad about the good name of the Guilty Gear players, the great nation of Guilty Gear. People, I'm literally saying that you're wise and intelligent. But meanwhile, you're telling people that I lick doorknobs, which is not true. But I do pick up everything at the IKEA, and then I turn it around in my hand a few times, and then I put it back down. And then I move on to the next funny looking object at the IKEA. And then I pick it up. Then I turn it around in my hands a few times. And I put it down. And then I touch the produce at the Whole Foods. And I look at it a few times. I'm literally just a curious soul, exactly. Motherfuckers hate when MFs have a genuine sense of curiosity to them. They don't want to see me win. They don't want to see me learn new things. Picks up 2 sofas to compare their weight and then puts neither in her cart. Listen, if I could pick up a sofa, we wouldn't have ended up in this situation where I broke the old one. You love licking doorknobs. I don't like licking doorknobs. Have you considered wearing gloves? I actually was a glove wearer for a long time because I thought it made me look cool. I was genuinely learning skill issue, I guess. Yeah, I have a fucking learning disability. What of it? Driving gloves. Driving gloves still look pretty sick. I would wear gloves to school all the time because I thought it made me look cooler. This is back in the era when like I was reading Death Note and I thought that anything that made you any degree similar to Death Note made you look cooler. You're crying. It does make you look cool, unlike Linkin Park on the headphones. Listen, the Linkin Park took away like 5 aura. The Tool, however, listening to Tool on the headphones at max volume also subtracted 10 aura too. Listening to Linkin Park at max volume on my first generation iPod subtracted 10 aura for me in school. Tool, however, also made me look worse, but still, we take what we can get here. There's some benefit to it for sure. You can hear the voices on the patio. I want to open the window, then you can hear me from there. You can hear me from around the bend. Having BlackBerry was real aura. The only 2 people that had a BlackBerry back when I was a kid were either people with like trust fund parents or like dads that were on the verge of divorce. So yes, it did give you aura for sure. It did give you aura for sure. If you had like trust fund parents but they weren't fucking around with Apple, the BlackBerry was definitely like, you were kind of cool for it. You were kind of cooking. You look like you can solve 8 + 5 instantly without thinking about it too hard. The window's broken. Remember when that screw fell out? I do remember when that happened. It wasn't me though. I was talking about my window too. I can open up my window. I can open up my window and shout out the side. BBM was a huge thing for your high school for a minute. My stupid ass read that acronym and was just like, Brazilian butt lift. What the hell? What are they teaching kids these days? I'm like, what procedures are they doing on the kids these days? What do you mean it was a huge thing? I guess it does end up with a huge thing. Right? Right? That's like the end goal, I guess. If you don't like die from the procedure. It's not cool, it's for affairs. See, that's why they're on the verge of divorce. That's what I said. That's what I said. I'm like, Blackberries are only owned by dads who are like, we're about to be divorced in a few days. And then you're gonna have to ask your parents why you have to go to dad's house every Friday and then mom's house like Monday through Thursday. COVID debuff moment, for sure, for sure. We're gonna have to see what COVID does to me in this game. Luckily, Heihachi's not too hard. At least from what I've seen. He's kind of just mechanically difficult, but like, strategically, he's kind of unga bunga. They gave him like Reina shit. Dozy Youngster, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Youngster 12. You can now use Shimabunga, like the best of them. Am I painting Heihachi purple or orange? We should actually give Heihachi a few ults here. Here, hold on. Guys, let's give Heihachi a few ults. Let's give him a few ults here. Dulce Darko, thank you for 10 months sub too. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. That's the best one? Is it because you see me in pain? Is it because you see me in pain? Do you see my eyes watering? You see the receptors shooting off pain throughout my body? When I say Hajime, you guys will say Os. That's how I know you're prepared for Tekken. That's how I know you're ready for Tekken 8. New challenger. Heihachi Mishima. Everyone ready? Those are Hangover. It's good to see you. Hajime. Os. Os, os, os. Os, os, os. Those are cute. It's good to see you too. I don't know if I greeted you properly earlier. Os, os, os. It's good, Battle Wolf. Good to see you. Alright, let's go over to Tekken. Tekken 8. New challenger. Look how fucking cool this guy is. Look how cool this guy is. Look at him. He's fucking sick, bro. He's the coolest character in the game. He's a fucking tiger. He's a fucking tiger, bro. He's a tiger, bro. He's huge, too. Ken's an electric on command, though, which is a problem. Look at his throw. Look at this. He gives you a fucking knuckle sandwich. Is this a Kazuya specific throw or is this just what he does? He gives you a fucking noogie, bro. Look at him. That does like 38 damage. Look at his back throw. He's LARPing as king. He's LARPing as king. It's so good. It is very fatherly of him. I also love the different angles you get with this too. What are some of his good moves? He's got a few good ones. His hellsweep is very silly because he just like spins around like that. What's his other move he can do? He's got a few stances. He's got Heaven's Wrath. This one functions very similarly to Heaven's Wrath in Reina. An electric from it. Get a homing move from it. Get a 12 frame move from it, which is pretty good. Goes into a combo. Also wall splat here. You can go into the fucking 3-4 stance here too, which is plus on block. It's good for pressure. Get a low too, just like Reina does too. And then you can also go to hellsweep too. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. This character is pretty cool. He's also got this stance here too, which is one of the coldest stances in the game. And he can throw you from this stance. Look how far he fucking throws you. Look how far he throws you. It's so sick. Get the fuck out of here. The goal of the stream today is we have to hit someone with this. If we hit someone with this at any point, we win. We win. He fucking tosses you, bro. It's like the cop going down that one slide. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's make a quick Heihachi ult. Hunting Hawk to a... So true. So true. Look! I forgot he's on the screen. I forgot his ass is the new character on the screen too. He's so funny looking. He's Japanese Steve Harvey. Alright, let me start my stream playlist here too. Let's get the stream playlist going. Oh, it's actually playing. I didn't have to do anything. Why is it so quiet on my end though? Oh, it's because it's actually quiet. My mixer was like all the way down for the Spotify playlist here. Now it's working. Now it's working. No. You can pick any character you want. Alright. How do we pick characters? Let's keep Heihachi on the screen at first. Let's do character customization for him. Let's make a Heihachi custom. Look at him. Look at this smug asshole. Can we make him bald? Can we take away his power? Did you be quiet? Is it still quiet for you now? What is... His head shape is the same, but it looks so different. His head shape is the same, but it looks so different in these previews. He looks like a fucking cone head. A tad? Alright, let me make it louder. He looks like a fucking cone head. Is the music any better now? He's the bull rider. Exactly. Exactly. They just moved him up. Let's give him an outfit. There's just something so good about this. Fucking 407 wave dashes ago looking ass. Alright, let's give him a fitted cap backwards. Yes, bro. Yes. This is so good. Alright, let's see what this is here. Yes. We can hide his big ass head. He fills up the entire cone with his skull. Alright, what outfits can we give him? Glasses? Let's keep the tiger mask. It's too good. Tiger mask is too powerful. We have to keep this. Full face. Head. Sure. Conical hat. It does look pretty good. We have to keep his baldness away. There we go. We'll hide his baldness. Entire butt. You know what we're gonna pick here. Should have been 2 cones, true. Oh, it's gonna have here. You already know what we're gonna fucking do here today. Yes! Now, can we make this, hold on. Details. What can we cook up here? Is it possible to make it like skin color? Is that a possibility? It's very difficult for me to find on here. But that'd be very funny if we could. I don't think we can. I think we're closer to this way. It's very difficult. I don't think we can. I don't really have an eye for colors. MF will be banned. Alright, let's go back to the default color here. I feel like we can't fix it based on this. This is like the most peak that we could give it. Those everyone, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Is Kong trapped in there? She is. Do you want me to get her out? Are you trying to feed her? I can get her out real quick. Half feeding time. Alright, let me get her out real quick. She is in the futon right now. She's hiding in the futon. Those everyone, thank you so much for 7 months up. Much appreciated. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes. And really, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let me grab Conk real quick. There you go. I got conk out now. She was stuck in my futon. If you guys don't know this, I sleep on a Japanese futon. I sleep on a tatami mat on the floor because my room doesn't have enough space for a full-size bed. So I basically roll up my futon every morning and I have to unmake and make my bed. Then so what Conk likes to do is she likes to crawl up into floor but Japan, exactly. She likes to crawl up into the rolled up futon and sleep there. That's like her favorite place to be. But when it's time to feed the cats, because I stream with my door closed, she doesn't know what to do. She doesn't know what to do. She gets stuck in there. So I have to get her out of there. So I basically just grab the futon and I'm like, get out. Now she's free. KK also asked if I wanted pancakes, but KK, if you can hear me right now, I would like some, but save me some for later. Like put some in the fridge or something, if that's okay. Please. I realized how demanding that sounded just now. She's not here. Let me message her too. I don't know if she heard it. She might not have heard it. I would like some pancakes though. You'll cook them later? Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's get into the actual game here. I think we'll use this. Hey, Hachi. Snapping my fingers at KK going like Garcon. I'm like Garcon, chip chop chip. Wait, can we put shoes on? Is it possible to put shoes on him when he's like this? Because if so, that'd be very funny. Can we put sneakers on him? Please, 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 please. No! No! We can't put shoes on him. We'll put shoes on Jury, but we take the grippers. The grippers come out to play with Heihachi. We'll keep him like this. Waiter, pancake please, pancake please. Are you guys pancake or waffle gang? I'm definitely like more pancake gang, but like I don't care either way because they're both tasty treats. I think if you have a solid opinion of one being significantly better than the other, like you should I'm not gonna say anything disparaging. Can you put cat ears on him? Is it possible? Yes, bro, yes! We can! Move the yes! Yes! Okay, this goes back here. Can we like make them separate? Like separate them? We can only move them left or right. Can we separate them? I don't even know what this does. Tilt? Ah, bro, I'm chill. Maybe rotate? Nah, it's not gonna do anything. I should keep it like this. Can we change the color? Let's turn the color like to his hair color. Totally, that's not his hair color. That's closer. That's close enough. That's close enough. We could put cat ears on him. All right, we'll take this. We'll take this. That's definitely close enough. That's definitely close enough. Now, can we put a tail? Can we turn him into Grandpa Tiger, bro? If we can't play Reina without the cat tail and the cat ears, we're gonna reach a similar situation with Heihachi soon. We're gonna definitely reach a similar situation with Heihachi. I think kangaroo ears? Horse ears! What in tarnation? Where's the cat tail? Oh, there it is. Alright. Oh, we're back. Why can't we see it? We can't see it! How do I rotate the camera? How do you rotate the camera with a... Oh wait, I grabbed the wrong one. JoJo Part 7 voice. God took the wrong accessory. Okay, we have to change the color of this again. Let's do move up. There we go. Okay. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Move up. This is important. And then let's give him the gray hair. There we go. That's very fitting. That's very fitting. Okay. We'll keep it like this. And then accessory 2. Let's give him the cattail. And then we're not going to look at it because we can't see it. This goes kind of hard. That's what I'm saying. The haters and the trolls disagreed with me, but this goes fucking hard. Brightness 10? I don't feel like brightness 10 is going to be our jam here. Let's go brightness 4. That should be better. Yeah, this is going to be our Heihachi for today. Character panel. This is such a good character panel, bro. He looks so funny. This is Heihachi level 5 in the Mafia boss game, and this is Heihachi like level 50 in the Mafia boss game. You could tell because his hair gets longer. He's like level 30 in this one, but he's like not really a Mafia boss yet. He's like kind of like a higher up. He's a patriarch. This one, he's like fucking leader of the Tojo clan for sure. Let's take this one. Aura? We don't need aura where we're going. Some people call me an aura merchant. We always grab the Mishima orange for sure. The thinker. Yeah, we're gonna take this online with us. So we're gonna make this shit other people's problem. Change pose. What are his poses? That tail is way too white. All right, hold on. If we can see the tail now, it is way too bright. Let's see if we can turn it. Oh yeah, of course, because it's brightness 10. Is it better this way? It's still very white. It's still very white. This still brightness 10? I thought I fixed you. What the hell? Alright, let's go down here. Now that's better. That's better. We'll keep this. We'll keep this. Okay, we'll keep this. We'll keep this. Shoot thumbnail. Yes, bro. Yes. This is how we become the strongest Heihachi player. This is where it all begins. Finish editing. Save and exit. This is our first ult for Heihachi, the big man on campus. Can you believe KK called this character Krusty earlier? I told her that I was going to play Heihachi, and she's like, that's a crusty character. You're crusty. And I'm like, I'm not fucking crusty. He's Foxy Grandpa. Grandpa's posted up. Too white a base color. There's not really too much you could do about it. All right, we're 13 minutes time over when maintenance should have ended, and maintenance is still going on. I'm going to switch the tracks here. So let's try to figure out a Heihachi combo. Surslut, yes, Surslut is good. Sorry for skipping it though. Apologies to the great nation of Surslut. That specific song is like not the vibes that I need right now. I'm making her pancakes and she drags me. Equivalent exchange. Equivalent exchange. It's so fucked that you have to buy those stages. If you buy the stages, you're never gonna get matched against anyone that has them. Okay, so some of the combo staples I've seen start with. All right, we have to get our electrics down. Electric, and then go into stance here. The stance here lets us go into hellsweep. So, what the fuck? Where am I going? Where the hell my Uber driver taking me to? What the hell? I've seen, okay, the combo goes electric, stance, double hell sweep off of this. But the double hell sweep is not hell sweeping. Let's try filling another electric in here. Oh. There goes my electrics here. We're 4 for 4 with failed electrics. He's old stroker. Okay. That was almost it. There we go. Okay, that's the combo filler. It's kind of hard to hit these electrics. I'm kind of carried as arena player. Okay. So we need 2 hell sweeps. Like, hold on. 1, 2. Like there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, okay, okay. 2 electrics don't work. They do work. It's just harder. And I think you also have to do the combo different. 1, 2. Because you can't use this as a filler, I think, after 2 electrics. I think you have to do, like, manually do the hell sweep after. So it's a bit harder. Versus this, which, like, automatically goes in hell sweep. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of difficult. So you need to do 2. Okay. Do arena combo for the hell of it. You can't do arena combo because this is his FF2. Which is pretty good. Actually, it's a great launcher. How fast is it? 19 frames. A little bit slow, but still good. It's got insane range to it, which is crazy. Also launches super high in the air. I wonder if I can do this. Hold on. I'm doing this like it's Reina. Low profiles too. That's actually deranged. That's actually deranged. Instead of doing some combos, let's try to figure out what our good moves are here. Down back 2. Ashi. It's a pretty quick low. It doesn't go into knockdown, but it does like stumble him around. And it's also +6 on block, which is pretty good. Because then we can go into this after, and they're less likely to try to contest it. We'll figure this out. Most people have staples with them with triple electrics. Oh, brother. I will figure this guy out, though. It doesn't matter if other people have, like, insane tech with him. What we learned when we play Reina is the fact that, like, as long as you have at least a few good moves and, like, know what you're doing when it comes down to neutral, like, you don't need, like, insane combos. It just means you'll win quicker. A lot of the time, you don't really need that. So what are our plus frames here? Get back 2. See if we can go into in a block. Plus frames. Back 2. +2. Forward 4. +4. Pretty good. Jab, of course, is +1. Also pretty good too. His new move that he has now, down forward 1, 2, has a few properties to it. If you do it normally, it's -13. If you do it perfectly charged, it's -9. If you overcharge it, it's +1. So there's some mind games to it, for sure. The regular charge version is a true combo. So if I do standing, it's a true combo and it goes into a wall splat, which is pretty sick. It's also just -9, which is really good, and has like good pushback too. And if I hold, +1 is really good too. Someone hardworking can never beat someone with a few good moves. Literally true though. That's what I noticed a lot in Tekken, is that like, I'll beat people who have better combos and execution than I do, just like with a few good moves. This has this Death Fist too. Alright, let's see if the game's online now. You don't need electrics that much. I feel like with Heihachi it's a little bit different. Cause him, and... Hey, does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Please work. Please work. No! They said it was already a 9. Please. Let me in. Let me in. It's every fighting game ever. Yeah, but people don't want you to know that. People don't want you to know that. People want you to think that you not to have the best execution, the best combos to play. All you need is a few good moves. Let's do some New York Times connections. You read my brain. You read my brain like a book. Alright, let's bring it up. Let's increase our mental acumen while we wait for Tekken. In Warrior Spirit, he has a 60 damage, 12 frame punish. Is it the Twin Pistons one? Is it the Twin Pistons one or is it a different one? I do know that he goes crazy in Warrior Spirit. That's when you get 3 heats in a row. For one game, you can turn into a boss character. New York Times connections. Let me put this up on the screen for you. When's the Balatro stream? I actually already streamed Balatro. You missed it. You may have missed it. Also just realized we have some free Tiger Bros up here too. I streamed it like twice. I wanted to do a Balatro race. That's very tricky. It's good to have you. What triggers is install? 1+4 if you engage heat 3 times in a game. If you manage to activate heat 3 times, throughout the course of a single match, you can do his boss mode install. And his boss mode install like turns a lot of his shit to an insane degree. Also, Mythamine, it's good to have you here. Is it all down because PlayStation Network is down? Are people trying to take down PlayStation Network right now? Let me find this here. 5 away. You can't miss a single one, Generium. You can't miss a single one. Thank you so much for 95 stream streak, though. That's crazy. All right, let's get window capture in here. Properties. That's what I'm looking for. Here we go. Listen, the kids had their fun. It's time for a real SHISHOU's game. Statistics. I don't know that. Okay. Dorothy Realm Rose Steam. This is the game that like actually, you know, puts the real brainiacs to use here. Wish I saw 95 Shimada streams. It's the last one, brother. There's not going to be another one. This is the stream where I succumb to COVID and die. Vanilla, Sophia, Shaggy, Blanche. Blanche, steam, poach. You do this to eggs, I guess. Boil. Okay, easy. Cool with heat and water. Okay, I thought that's just shit you did to eggs. I don't know if you're supposed to blanch an egg, but I know you can poach an egg. Poach. Boil an egg, poach an egg, and steam one. Vanilla, Sophia, Shaggy, Dorothy. Okay, those are names. Charlie, Rome, Keto, Musk. Okay. Ambergris. What is Ambergris? Again? I don't know. Wallace, Soul, Rose. Okay, hold on. Shaggy, Dorothea, Wallace, Sophia. Characters from Scooby-Doo. What away? Okay, never mind. What away? Never mind. Whale puke of squid beak. What the hell? Next stream is KK model, but with a wig. KK model with short hair. Ambergris is whale stuff. Okay, whale stuff. If it's whale puke. Whale stomach bile or puke? Giant squid beak. Does it have to be giant squid? Vanilla, rose, musk. And these are smells. A soulful smell. These are some smells. A shaggy smell. One away? Okay, I'm cooking with something here. Alright, let's shuffle the board here. Let's flip the chessboard. Ambergris is using perfume? Holy, alright, vanilla. Rose. Ambergris. Musk. Easy. Why did they use whale puke and perfume? What the hell? Soul? You guys are not going to believe this. You guys are not going to believe this. Soul, Sophia, Rome, Dorothy. Misspellings of city names. Close! I'm so close. I know I'm correct here. I know I'm correct here. These are fucking misspellings of city names. Seoul, Rome, Sophia. What else is there though? Dosa Sandy, thank you for 10 months too. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. What else is there though? She doesn't believe in the human soul. It's also a place. What is Dorothy a misspelling of? I don't know. Dorothy? Roman soul are definitely misspellings though. Sophia too. Wallace. I can't think of a single homophone for Wallace for like a city. Shaggy. I can't think of a city called Shaggy. Charlie. Can't think of a city called Charlie. Keto. I don't know. The Great Wallace of China. This is where like it comes down to it really, because this is a hard one. Down to 3 and 4 is very difficult. Rome, Seoul, Sophia. Keto's the only one that leaves us with 4 names though. Shaggy, Charlie, Dorothea, Wallace. Let's try this here. Submit. Characters with pet dogs? Whatever, bro. Whatever. Whatever. Charlie does not have a pet dog. He's got a fucking roommate. Snoopy's not his pet. Capital city homophones. Where's Quito? Think of South America? Yeah, but where's Quito? I don't know a city in South America called Quito. Ecuador? Is the capital of... Listen, I wouldn't even get that from the start. I did not know that city. My apologies for every South American tiger bro, especially to those from the great nation of Ecuador. I did not know Quito was a city. It's named Quito. Widow is what I do when I don't know the name of it. He saves him from a puppy mill. Yeah, and like friends save each other from bad situations all the time. He's not his pet. He's his fucking roommate. My code is not washed. He beat the COVID debuff. I'm beating the COVID allegations every day. Every single day. Let's see if the game works again. Hold on. Ranked match. If it doesn't work, we're gonna go into game duel. Those are Sox. It's good to have you. I hope you're doing well. Blow my nose real quick too. Guys, I blew my nose so hard my ears started working again. I blew my nose so hard my right ear started working again. Let's go! We fixed it! We fixed it. We just unplugged it and plugged it back in. Now I can hear it again. I can hear out my right ear again. I think it was just sinus pressure. I don't think I was like actually killing it. I think I just like had too much of a buildup of like dark enzymes in my system. Alright, let's listen again. You didn't pop your ear? I tried to, brother. I tried to. This shit did not work. We will run out of dulls before the server is back up. Now we can do this. We can do this. Let's do game duel. Do game duel. Game duel usually has some fun ones to it. We could do a cheeky guess the game first. And then a game duel second. Hold on. Guess the game is pretty good because it's a one shot. One shot, don't mess your chance to blow. And then I'm gonna tee up a game duel directly after. Game duel what the fuck is what it's called. September update. What the hell? There's no special game duel? Oh no, there is. It's just they put it on a different platform. Okay. This is Pokemon. This is Pokemon Scarlet. Don't tell me there's fucking 2 Pokemon Scarlets? Easy. Never had an easier game in my life. I played about 10 hours of this game, then I was nowhere near close to finishing it. They make these games too long these days. I want a Pokemon game that's shorter and significantly better. You don't even have to add any new Pokemon. You can make it like Pokemon Arceus. While the Pokemon are the same, you just make them a little bit different. Pokedoku next. Listen, despite the fact that I played almost every single Pokemon game, I would get so rinsed in Pokedoku. And that's not even starting with my 10 IQ debuff right now. That means we should try it. That means we should try it. Alright, hold on. Let me open up Pokedoku. Pokedoku. My problem with Pokemon is that I don't know the names of them. When I do Pokemon, when I play Pokemon... Alright, hold on. Oh yeah, it's just a Folgers ad. Thank God. In today's society, that could also be bad, but still. I was just worried that it was giving me a targeted advertisement to like my direct city block. Water evolved by trade. We're already fucking cooked. They don't know anything evolved by trade. Normal? Oh, fuck. Pikachu is like evolved by trade, right? Pichu's evolved by trade. Yes. Oh, no. G-Max form? Pikachu G-Max? Yeah, Pikachu G-Max. Fat gay Pikachu. 51%. We'll take this. Water form? The fucking water starters? G-Max. Can you search G-Max and get G-Max out of this? Sobble G-Max? Sniper Eye? What is the name of Sobble's, like, dad? Sniper Eye? G-Max is gonna have you. I hope you're doing well. It's all scribble names. See, I'm fucking goated when it comes to remembering Pokemon, but it's difficult. House guest, house salad, ice cold Coca-Cola, recipe for magic. Make dinner memories with Coca-Cola. Okay, Coke, you don't gotta... you don't gotta pretend like you're a family staple. Dragon water, alright, that's easy. That's fucking Dragonite. Dragonair. I'm not gonna fuck around with Dragonite just in case. What? It's blue! It's blue and it exists in the water. Inteleon. Normal Gmax. Snorlax. Is it? Yeah, yeah. What the hell? He's got a fucking great turtle of an island growing on top of him. This is the shit that happens at the end of it. Okay, evolve by trade. The champ is fighting though. He's not fighting normal. He's fighting. I don't know any normal that evolves by trade. I actually don't know any Pokemon that evolve by trade. Dragon normal? Dragon electric? This is difficult. Dragon is a flying Pokemon. Don't even got fucking wings, brother. What do you mean it's flying? It doesn't have wings. They were cooking up something and it was definitely like in line with Walter White for sure. It's a stoner dragon. Yeah, I can't think of a single normal dragon because it's like the least normal type there is outside of Ghost. Electric Dragon, however, I feel like I should know this one. What's the name of the electric looking dragon from Sun and Moon? He's the guy that they have on their team. Isn't Slowking evolve by trade? Holy. Slowking. Yes, you're so correct. You're not correct! Slow, bro. Oh, it's so fucking over. He's water! He's water. Of course he's water. He's got a fucking shell on his head. Oh, no. We were so close. We were so close. We were very close, I feel. We could have done it. No, not really. Drampa! And Sizzlizzer. The Peloton. The Peloton Pokemon, of course. Of course. He's like the everything Pokemon. Drampa. I've never seen Drampa in my life. He looks like evil Heihachi. Kingdra. I should have known this one. I've seen this guy before. Alright, what's the least common? Huntale? Golem, Alola, and Porygon. There's two Porygon? There's Porygon 2? What do you mean there's Porygon 2? There's Porygon 2 and there's Porygon Z. I only know about the regular Porygon. See, this is the MF I was looking for before, but I don't think he's Dragon. Ampharos Mega? Not just regular Ampharos. They made a sequel to Porygon. They had to cash in on those sequel bucks. Alright, let's see if ranked mode is working now. Did we play the game yet? You knew all of these, we didn't want to say anything? How suspicious. Of course, you knew all of them. Every single one. You even knew Drampa. Porygon Z is one of your favorites. I've always fucked around with Porygon for sure. I like Porygon. I think he's one of the better Pokemon designs. And not just because like they gave like a bunch of children seizures one day. I do just appreciate the great nation of Porygon for sure. It's just a well-designed Pokemon. It's a good-looking Pokemon. Weekly of collectible card games. This shit is cooked. Roguelike deck builders were not in my wheelhouse until Balatro. And there's a whole world that came out before that too. But I think we can do it. I think we can win. This is Gwent. I never played this before, but I know it's Gwent. Shout out to Ralph's in the corner. Worst grocery store of all time. Gwent. Fuck. This is the shit that Valve made, right? One time clue. Show the clue. Oh, brother. He has no style. Skip. Oh, okay. He. Oh no, we have to start at the H's here. Alright, let's go down. Let's go down. We'll figure it out from this way, the old-fashioned way. Sometimes you just have to push your way through. Hearthstone. Is it? Hellcut with a D at the end? Hellcard? Hellcard? What is this? I've never heard of this game before. This shit looks like a Xbox game. Next. If you get this wrong, you're fucking living under a rock or in Plato's cave. If you get this shit wrong, I think you have COVID. This is, I think, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. I've never played this game before. It is not Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. You know this shit is cooked when they got the C and the E looking like this. You know this shit is kind of cooked when the C and the E be shaped both like this. Skip. Give me another one. Okay. Poker? Blackjack? Ninja Gaiden Black? That is not what I'm looking for. This shit is Greek. This shit is a fucking City of Commerce Casino. Caesar's Palace! Caesar's Palace. Yes! Is this Slay the Spire? It's really hard for me to say Slay the Spire is a card game, but it literally is. It's cloaked in the fact that you, like, hit people with swords and knives. Okay, this is Marvel Snap. A game that is devoid of any human soul. I know a lot of people who enjoy it, though. I'm sure that it's fine. This is Hearthstone. I'm just very, like, jaded towards everything Marvel. This kind of looks like it's pretty Kino, only from just the knee here. Skip. What? Who are you? Alright, we have Where's Waldo in the background here. Is Prince of Persia? Is there a card game for Prince of Persia? Is there actually a card game for Prince of Persia Lost Crown? So it's Runeterra! Of course! It's League of Runeterra, of course. Of course. Another cash grab game. Alright, let's get on here. No disrespect to the great nation of Riot Games. I say if, like, the allegations against you are not true. If they are true, then, like, maybe I shouldn't be saying no disrespect. But still, Cataclysm's gonna have you. I hope you're doing well. Curse of Ra. Let's hop on some Yekin. I'm trying to. It's not online. The game doesn't exist yet. We're 40 minutes past the end of the supposed maintenance. They said it was supposed to end at 9 p.m. You'd recognize that font from 2 countries away. Wasn't Riot the place where they were farting on people? No, that's the fucking airline that I took. Yekin sounds like something that you would get faded like Dampa. Yop on some Yekin. They tweeted like it was getting extended like 30 minutes ago. How much is it getting extended to? Did they say how long? You know they fucked up. I don't even necessarily think they fucked up. I just think that, like, judging from what I've heard about PSN, there's probably some, like, general fuckery going on. Crumb fuckstable of a day. Tommy needy drinky. Over 40 minutes, it seems. That makes sense. That does make sense. All right, let's see what this says. Please don't open in the tab that I have streaming right now. All right, maintenance date and time. Can somebody calculate this into, like, normal time? Can someone calculate this into, like, PST? October 1st, 6:30 to 15 JST. What is 15 JST in, like, normal time? 11. No, bro, no. No, bro, no. Not like this, bro. That's the end of the stream. That's when we send you guys home. It's already October 1st. More like April Fools. Dude, you can change the day and night cycle here. First they take away my stage. Then they take away my game. Feels good to have you here. Banger, welcome back stream. It's okay. We'll have an even better one. Let's try to figure out some Heihachi combos with this game on stream. Get rid of this. You get this Ralph ad off stream? Sorry about that. I know some people have dealt with the monster that is Ralph's. Dude, this move has to be one of the sickest moves in the game now. Down forward 1, charge 2 with blue spark is so fucking sick. I think I'm about to become a player 2 Heihachi main. What? Let's see if we can do 2 electrics in a row. Okay, we can do 2 in a row. Now, after an electric, let's see if we can do this. It's really hard for me to go into the hell sweep after. Okay, okay, okay. That was too late. That was simply too late. That was perfectly on time. We just added another hell sweep into it. Okay, that was a down forward 2. That was misinputted. Was again misinputted. What was our misinput there? I think we just didn't do it in time. Again. I think all these misinputs are not misinputs per se. It's just like the forward comes out while I'm still in hit stun. Where's Mr. Input? You got eaten by Man-Hater, the bull. Remember? You lived a life of bullfighting. What's good about P2 Mishima again? You forgot? If you are on stick, you could just do some like healthy wave dashing way faster. Because pulling down is easier. I was thinking of the water too. Pulling down is easier than pushing down. So on the left side, if you make a C with your fingers, like you're holding the stick, pulling the stick in the direction that is moving this way is easier than pushing the stick down back the other direction. It's cleaner. You have more control with your fulcrum if you pull with your fingers than if you push with your fingers. It's much easier this way. I'm still like fucking it up though. Fast is slow and slow is steady. He looks like a Fear and Hunger enemy. I should get on a Fear and Hunger. I've never gone into it before. It's definitely a game that's been on my radar for sure. You can do SOCD shenanigans. You can do SOCD shenanigans, but like I live in a world where my hands don't want to work that way. My brain doesn't want to work that way, and my hands don't want to work that way. You toss the coin and you die, like every great Mishima should be. First game can be rough. Everyone that I've seen talk about it, like, is either like an expected suspect of that game. And what I mean by that is that like, the plus 8 here? How long does it last for? What I mean by that is like, I would see them and I'd be like, yeah, they'd be into this like weird type of game. The other half are like TikTok zoomers and I'm like, you did not play this game. You saw like a let's play. Which is like, you know, that's fine. There's many ways to experience a video game, I feel. There's many ways to experience a story. It is very like, how do I say it? It's very like reminiscent of back in the day. Before PewDiePie had his bridge moment. Where like a bunch of preteens really liked them a lot. And they would watch him play, what's it called? Amnesia. And then they get super into Amnesia, but they like never play it themselves. And I remember seeing this. It was like the same thing with Silent Hill also, and like general other horror games too. Is they would never play. Why is that the event? I mean, because that's kind of like, if you look at the before and after, there's definitely a there's a before, there's an after for sure. I was never a fan of him because I didn't like him before, and I don't like him after either. That's neither here nor there. But a lot of people got into like the games he was playing without like ever playing it themselves. They would just like watch Let's Plays of it. The classic Persona fan. You never understood this stuff? How can you say you love something and never experience it firsthand? I agree. I agree. And I made a post about it that thankfully did not leave the intended audience. This is gonna sound very like, what's the word? This might sound very, what's the word? Pedantic? Very like condescending. But there's a lot of people out there, and this is my wording that I used on my Twitter post earlier, that are like addicted to aesthetics, but allergic to experiences. They don't want to like engage in the actual experience of what the story is. They want the aesthetic that the story holds, that like is the vehicle for the story. They like the spooky aesthetic of the series, but they don't like what the series is trying to tell them, or they don't like what the series is like requires of you to really get into the nitty-gritty of what it is. You cooked with this one, not gonna lie, Queen. Thank you, because there are like the most insane people known to man posting on Twitter being like, if you hate the Silent Hill 2 remake, you are a bad person. I know people can have their problems with Susie Sphere Hunter for a number of reasons. I'm not gonna tell you that you have to like her. Personally, I find her very like cool. She can say stuff that I disagree with at times, but like so does literally everyone on Earth. But a lot of people like fucking came after her for saying that she's not interested in the Silent Hill remake. But the Silent Hill 2 remake is like, it's slop. Like, it's literally slop. I'm sorry to say this, but the Silent Hill 2 remake, it doesn't matter how much better it looks now compared to what it was before. That's not the problem. The problem isn't that the visual fidelity looked kind of weird. The problem is that, like, the fact that you're obsessed with giving it higher visual fidelity in the first place, also kind of bastardizing, like, the rest of the game at the same time, means, like, you're not after the actual experience of Silent Hill 2. It means you want the experience of the aesthetic of Silent Hill 2, but you don't really care to go through what comes with it. There are aspects that never mattered in the first place. Literally. The reason why Silent Hill 2 is such a fucking lightning in a bottle is because a lot of factors meant that it shouldn't exist at all. Like, Silent Hill 2 had to find a lot of ways around its technical limitations. That's one of the great factors about the game, is the fact that they had to come up with new ways to create fog to hide the lack of processing power. That is fucking astounding. That's cool. That's a cool aspect of the game. Now you're like, oh, we boast fucking 4080s that can render like every area in Silent Hill at the same time, so therefore like the fog is now just an aesthetic piece. Like, that's not cool. That's something that like you just added it in without understanding of why it's there. I could just sit here and eat pizza. See, that's another thing that a lot of people were getting on the game for, is that like Silent Hill 2 has some very strange voice acting and very strange lines, but that's the point. It's supposed to have weirdo, wacky lines that don't make any sense if you're a normal human being. Because Silent Hill is not full of any normal human. It's not a place where normal humans are. It's a place where people who are at the end of their, you know, the end of their wits, they've given up everything. Life is like an already lost game for them. Making all the people who like voice that game, like giving them the direction to sound like a Hollywood voice actor or like a AAA voice actor, defeats the purpose. That's not the purpose. The purpose isn't that they sound convincing and compelling. The purpose is that they sound fucking weird. It's a game of its time and it can't be recreated. So trying to recreate it instead of just bringing it to people who should experience the original game is defeating the purpose. Also, Siren, it's good to have you here. I didn't greet you properly earlier, but I appreciate you being here. And thank you so much for the gift sub. Akira Yamaoka makes everything better. It is true. That's like one of the good things about the remake is that they brought her back, I believe. But Akira Yamaoka makes everything better for sure. Main character was literally just a dad who had never done VA before. That's why it's so real. It's because they just grab random people. Random people who are experiencing horror and then give them lines that don't make sense. When you're put into a situation where nothing makes sense, you say a lot of shit that doesn't make any sense at all. No remake should be allowed without a port of modern consoles and PC at the same time. That's what I think too. I think that like, I could never in good faith recommend this remake to anyone who wants to experience Silent Hill. But I will remake or recommend it to people who would like to like have a scary game that they could play for like a few hours and then like put it down and never think about it again. You know what I mean? People freak out when a weird ass game has weird characters. It's very true. And then they're like, oh, thank God they fixed it. They didn't fix anything. Making the voice acting quote unquote better doesn't fix anything. It cheapens the experience that you're supposed to have. Games aren't necessarily, and this applies to every story out there, every piece of art, every game, every movie, every book, every painting, every CD, every album, it's not a makeup of like from point A to point B. It's not like the purpose of it isn't because you want to see the tools that they use to make it. It's a makeup of everything that goes into it. You know what I mean? Like everything that goes into the experience is part of the sum total of the experience. When an experience like Silent Hill exists, a lot of what allows it to exist in its lightning in a bottle comes from the fact that it is built off a lot of the decisions that you would never make normally in game design. And it works. Heaven is gonna have here. Remakes are just being spammed because video games are in such a precarious state in the moment that making new original stuff. I also agree with that too. It's like a lot of times people don't want to make well, I'm sure a lot of people do want to make original stuff. A lot of people do want to make original stuff, and a lot of people are making original stuff. There's just a lot of climate around game design right now that you have to consider. For starters, a lot of people are withholding to what their shareholders say, what their stockholders say, what their CEOs say. They're withholding to people who have no idea how games work or like what people enjoy about games or why they're fun. They don't actually play games themselves. They just like making money off of games. Another problem that comes with it too is that like the general atmosphere about games these days is fucking horrible. What's the Fickles is gonna have here? The general atmosphere around games these days is really bad because a lot of people have a very like zero-sum dilemma mindset when it comes to games that come out after, I'd say 2016 or so. Because games now are either like a personal win for people or a personal fail for people. You see this a lot when games have like big senses of controversy. When Stellar Blade came out, you saw a lot of people that are like, fuck, this owns my people I disagree with. This game owns them. I win. And like, you didn't spend any amount of time or effort making the fucking game, you Neanderthal. What do you mean you win? You played a game with a sexy lady in it. You won that instance because it's a cool game. But like, people treat games like they're on personal sides in a war that doesn't exist. And it's very cringe. It's very cringe because like now every game comes with a caveat that like what seems to be 30% of the internet will be insane about it in some direction or another. Like when the new Ghost of Tsushima game was announced, the Ghost of Yotei game was announced, there was a lot of people that started being like, oh, watch all the stupid people be like, I don't want to play as a woman. And like they were doing that preemptively. Like they weren't even doing that like seeing people say that shit. They just did it preemptively as like imagining a guy to be mad at. The problem is that the guy to be mad at does exist. They just came in after. Because then people started being like, I don't want to play as a woman. And it's just like you see these two endless sides in a fucking war over shit they didn't even make. You see people who treat it as like a personal victory or personal failure when something succeeds or something fails. It's, you know, if you find yourself engaging in this type of nonsense, I'm telling you right now, is the content creator that has no bearing on your life whatsoever, you should, like, you know, snap out of it. It's cringe. If you find yourself getting more mad about games online than you are enjoying them, and I'm not talking about like the frustrating experience that comes with some games like Tekken. I'm talking about like you go on Twitter to post some shit about video games that like you are not playing. Like you just gotta quit it. There's no point to it. There's no point to the damn game or nothing. The woke game spreadsheet is fucking, it's something for sure. I saw that they like retroactively gave Ghost of Tsushima the woke rating of death. Ghost of woke, eh? I had a friend who's interested in Silent Hill 2, so we've been going through original together. Not against remakes. Just weary of devs behind them. Yeah, the problem is that the devs behind them, the last big game that they made was like a game that said like, if you are a traumatized person, you should kill yourself. Which was the big message of the game that they created. And then like Konami in their infinite wisdom said, oh, you guys should make the game that's like all about processing trauma, both internally created and externally acted upon you. Which is, you know, crazy. Can't believe it. ShimadaTiger. That's why you're weary? Yeah, the last game they made literally ended with being like, oh, if you have trauma, you should kill yourself because you're a blight upon other people. That was the message of the damn game that they made. This is not me paraphrasing. That's the game that they made. They have 2 games where that is a major plot point, to be fair. Exactly. Not even just one. People only consume horror games through watching their favorite streamers begging for a Bloober Team remake of Silent Hill 2 because Layers of Fear had some grody aesthetics. Literally, it's like they treat horror games not as like a medium to tell interesting stories, but as a Halloween costume that they could choose to wear every spooky season. Yeah, Bloober Team's the one making Silent Hill 2. At least they're honest about it. Yeah, at least they didn't couch it in some other nonsense. They could be wrong, but still. Yeah, Bloober Team is the reason why I do not want the Silent Hill remake. They don't make good games. I think that the messaging that they put into their other games is reprehensible. And I'm usually very kind about game design because I understand how difficult it is. When they ask me to trust them to make Silent Hill 2 and they beg on Twitter and cry and scream about it, I'm like, okay, well, what else did you make? Oh, I see. This is what your repertoire looks like. Still ideas to make other games, would not be surprised. I don't have the data to back that up, but if you were to tell me, I would not be surprised. They pretended that the little kid running into the wall was an Easter egg and not an oversight. That's so fucking funny. They're really bad. They're like genuinely really bad. Today's what I'm gonna have here. So one of the problems that I've had recently is the fact that like, this goes for the MGS3 remake. Yeah, you'll play it, but you doubt it'll be 20% of the soul of the original. I think that the MGS remake is in a sense better than the Silent Hill remake for sure. I don't think it's to the same degree as the Silent Hill remake, but I think that it's better in terms of like just being a soulless cash grab because at least the people making it like the game, which is why they do their best to at least preserve the original experience instead of following whatever Capcom is doing. Which is what, you know, a lot of what comes out of the Resident Evil or the Silent Hill 2 remake is just following whatever Capcom is doing because the Resident Evil remakes are such a success. Isn't Bloober Team's main problem just being run by a pretentious guy? This is the main problem of a lot of game development too. Is the big ideas behind them. Did you guys see the guy who created Days Gone getting mad that they put his fucking Norman Reedus lookalike into Astrobot? And he's just like, how dare they use my character to celebrate the legacy of Sony? It's so pathetic. There are a lot of people who like work on these games because they think that they have like the greatest idea on earth and then they just have like a fine idea and then they don't accept any criticism to it. MGS3 remake will be fine on the virtue of just being the same game with the control changes. Yeah, that's how I think too. It doesn't really provide anything to old players, but like the means to play it in a different way. Somehow too, I would have preferred if they didn't revamp the controls. I would have preferred if they didn't make it a your average third-person shooter horror game. I would have liked it if you were still fucking bonking shit with your wood slab and not doing anything. Jensen, it's good to have you here. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. I'm sorry that we have a naked bicentennial man on screen right now. Jensen, thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? What were you up to today? I hope you had fun. We are enjoying the release of Heihachi, but unfortunately, the online servers for Tekken 8 are in extended maintenance that went further than the original plan. So we can't play it online right now, so I'm kind of just wave dashing around yapping. Talking about my gripes with a lot of games these days. Welcome, Raiders. It's good to see you. Welcome, Snowing Heart. Welcome, Yukuji Mari. Welcome, Jenin, of course. Welcome, JT Thrash. Welcome, Doge Fairy Deluxe. What are you guys up to today? What are you playing today? Never apologize for Buff Ned. He's a buff grandpa. Do you appreciate buff grandpa? Do you at least appreciate buff grandpa? His whole ass on screen right now. His whole ass on screen right now, especially when you do that throw. You're doing a horror game marathon. We were just talking about horror games, actually. We were just talking about horror games. Buff grandpa that refuses to die. They will literally never kill this guy. What horror games are you playing? Let me give you a quick shout out. Quick shout out. Were you playing like indie horror games, or were you playing like Apocalypta Unbased? Yes, in one of the greatest soundtracks known to man, the Death Stranding soundtrack. I found it really funny, the revisionism around Death Stranding these days. A lot of people are treating Death Stranding like a game that they've always been like a huge fan of. And then I remember when Death Stranding came out, it was like a game that you had to fucking defend with your life. When Death Stranding came out, I remember having to defend that game with my life. Because everyone was like, why do you like this? It's just deliveries. And I'm like, there's themes to it. There's themes to it. There's like ideas to it. You still gotta play it. It is one of my favorite games of all time. People were mad about that game. Also, Hexman Rex is gonna have you. I hope you're doing well. Mostly indie so far. Have you tried Voices of the Void? Voices of the Void is a horror game that I've been playing very recently. It is an indie horror game and is currently free on itch.io. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's like a daily life simulator too. It's not like a short game. It's a pretty long game that like will keep going on as long as you wish to play it for. But you know, you could lose in it. You could die in it for sure. You basically play as like a satellite engineer on a satellite farm in Sweden or Switzerland. It's just in the mountain ranges, in the forest. And you just basically every day search the skies for signals, the same way like a SETI astronaut engineer would do. So you search the skies with signals with your satellites, and then you download the signals and process them. And you can listen back to them after, and then hear whatever sounds are coming out from space. The thing is that you have to do maintenance on your satellites too. You have to go around your satellites, you have to repair them, you have to do calibrations and stuff, you have to, you know, eat food, make sure you're stocked up, clean up your place. You have to make sure that all the power is working too. You have to go to the generators and make sure they're fine. It's a very cool game. If you have not checked that one out, Jen, and you're looking for horror games to play, it's not a short experience, but if you're looking for a cozier horror game that's also very scary at the same time, I do recommend it, because I know you like cozy games a lot too. Pandemic really gave people some context to reconsider Death Stranding. I love the fact that the 7TV emote bastardized that message as much as possible. I do think that people had to be put through a situation that is comparable to Death Stranding for them to understand that Death Stranding is well written. Because everyone was just like, this game makes no sense. How would this ever happen in real life? What do you mean people are trapped away from each other and they can't like communicate or go outside or see each other ever again? This would never happen. Then it happened. And then the world was just like, wait, we should like divide our differences instead of multiplying them. And then people forgot about that immediately after and then became like, weird about each other again really quickly. But still, I feel like the fact that Death Stranding was able to like at least show people like the logic behind it, and also like the humanity behind treating other people in ways that bring us together instead of ways that push us apart, and why it's, you know, futile to push us apart even further is really good. People had to take some time to cook on that game. You thought it would take some more time before the Death Stranding public opinion shifted? A lot of people hated MGS2. A lot of people really hated MGS2 for a while. They thought that MGS2 was stupid. They thought MGS2 didn't make any sense. They tried to convince people that like Raiden was a bad protagonist because he was annoying, which I don't think he is at the slightest. Now, the world events progress in a way that make people think about MGS2. Society moves in a way that's like more in line with what MGS2 imagined. And people are like, wait, this game was actually good. This has been good the whole time, brother. You were just late to the party. You were just late to the party. Everything is supercharged with the internet that we have now. Exactly. I would say that everything used to be pretty bad in the past. But I think that the reason why things were so like there's someone, I'm gonna be the first to admit, I used to be a pretty bad internet troll for some time. I was never like maliciously telling people to like take care of themselves in a way that is not saying that. Hey, so it's good to have you. Hope you're doing well. But like I would mess around with people because I thought it was funny. But like that was like the extent of like the internet creatures back then, is that like someone would be a troll and then like they would just get banned. And then they'd be like, oh, they got, I failed my attempt, but like in the reality I won because I made them mad. Nowadays, people have kind of like a moral argument about them being an evil motherfucker on the internet, and they're just like, no, I'm doing it for good. I'm doing it for good reasons. Not necessarily because they just want to like fit into a group, and being negative is easier than being positive to some people. You still do that? I don't really troll as much as I used to. Now I'm just kind of like, I joke around. I do a little joking. It's called we do a little joking. It's called like being facetious sometimes for fun. No, I'm the good guy, bro. No, I have like an ontological reason to tell people to die. And like I'm going to sleep thinking that I'm good. You gotta troll make them grow a spine. The ShimadaTiger stream has gone woke. About being right, which defeats the purpose of trolling. That's what I think too. You see that a lot these days. Is that people would rather be right than be, you know. Difficult to say right. This sounds like nothing, but I was like, a lot of people would rather be right than be correct. Now, what does that mean? A lot of people these days would rather win an argument through like whatever specious reasoning that they have. Like they just want to make the other person look wrong, versus like actually have like full scope of information on something, well-researched position, you know. What is the range on this move? Wait, this move is goated. Look how far this is. I'm not even hitting him. I'm not even hitting him. This move is goated, bro. Ada Games, you want to get into an argument with Yoza because Jets is DMC streams. You think it's a good idea to play them all in order, including the reboot? Yoza thinks you should skip 1 and 2 and reboot. What are your opinions on DMC? I think you should play them all if you want a full opinion. But if you want to play the good ones, you should just play... You should skip 1, or you should skip 2. And you shouldn't play the remake. Or the reboot. I think the reboot is unnecessary. If you want to play DMC, in my personal opinion, I think the reboot is entirely unnecessary. You don't need it. And some people argue about that. I just think that the reboot is like... It is a vision for DMC that was not what was intended. You think the reboot is like JJK? What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? You have to find a good way to express this. In positive terms, of course. Reboot for Silent Hill, or DMC. Like in a way to bring new people in. Is that your argument? There's no such thing as a reboot. It's a different series. It's DMC with a different case sensitivity. Don't mess with the #1 JJ Clay Gazer ShimadaTiger. Oh, my phone's dying right now. Hold on. I forgot that I actually have to charge this thing. No, I forgot that I have to charge it. At least I'm stuck with a smile on my face. There are worse ways to be. At least I'm stuck with a smile on my face now. All right, let me grab my charging cable. Alright. Let's bring it back. Let's see if I can turn on my phone again. The awkward BRB smile. My personal opinion of Jujutsu Kaisen is that I don't think Jujutsu Kaisen was meant to be like globally so popular. Which may sound insane to some people. I think it was supposed to be more niche than what it actually turned out to be. And then Gege was just like forced to, you know, meet public opinion. Because like, it's a weird series. When you go to the heart of Jujutsu Kaisen, it's a very strange series. It's a series that covers a lot of weird topics. Impossible expectations. It kind of just got lucky. Isn't he sickly too? He is sick. He is sick, I believe. I mean, so is like every mangaka in the business because it is not a healthy business to be in. Yeah, power scaling got out of control. A lot of fans that like are just like classic shonen meatheads got out of control too. Man being alive seems like a miracle. You'd have thought that some people would take him down by now based on what they post on Twitter for sure. You justified the reboot by calling him El Donte and playing in Spanish? Okay, that's fair. That's a good reasoning. That sounds like the best way to experience the game if I'm being honest with you. He's playing the Spanish dub and then calling him Donte. Akara taught you that gambling is cool. No, gambling gets you an off-screen fight that is never shown to the public. And then you're called a fraud by the general populace after. That's what gambling does to you. He is very cool when he gambles, though. It is very cool looking. I will give you that. It's like when characters in anime start smoking, even though I think smoking is detestable. So you could be persuaded to play DMC in Spanish for a first time. I just gotta be the push to give her then. I gotta tell her that it's the correct way, even though I've never done it before. I gotta do a little trolling. As I was saying before, I think JJK was not meant to be a critical mass as it is. You could say, what does that mean? It's a very, like, generic shonen. The generic shonen came after the fact, because it came with the anime. It's a very, like, Buddhist mysticism-filled series. There's so much fucking language around Buddhist mysticism and esoteric Buddhism, like Shingon Buddhism in it, that, like, you don't really think about this appealing to any normal person. They talk about fucking, like, Heian era real people without any explanation and just assume that the reader knows who they're talking about. It's not the mainstream series. It's not a series that's supposed to be mainstream. It was a series that just ended up mainstream. And then now you have, like, fans all over the world reading what you're writing but not knowing what you're talking about. The new story mode has Buddhist symbolism too. Which new story mode? Which new story mode? What do you mean by story mode? The new chapter? The new Tekken episode! Okay. That is also not surprising at all. I feel like Tekken definitely has that when you look at the characters. Because a lot of it too is like the devil gene being like reincarnated in the people too. There's a lot of, you know, a lot of stuff to take out of it for sure. Fans get really overly obsessed with the guy you planned off. That's what I said before, is that a lot of people treat stories and series like dollhouses instead of actual, like, experiences that they're supposed to have like in tandem, like a full suite of experiences. They pretend like it's a dollhouse and they take their favorite characters and they say, this is what should happen to my favorite character. And if it happens to their favorite character, they say, oh, that's peak fiction. If it doesn't happen to their favorite character, they say, oh, the writer fell off. No, they wrote your favorite character. They're a good writer. They created your favorite character. They're a good writer. Now, do I fall victim to this sometimes too? Yes. Whenever I think about Bleach, I do. Because I have opinions about some of the characters in Bleach that I wish were not the way that they were handled. But still, I can understand when I hold opposing viewpoints here. You will enjoy the coffee, AU. You will read AO3. Those are shady. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Yeah, I've not even played the base story of the game. I'm not necessarily interested in playing the story mode. Problem with power scaling is that it's an interesting conversation, but it's a reductionist on its medium. That's exactly how I think of it too. Is that a lot of power scaling in anime is interesting to talk about from a vacuum. But people talk about the character's existence within the medium as if they are like living and dying by the power scaling assigned to them. Like people are like, oh, this character sucks because he never reached his full potential of power. No, he's interesting because he never reached his full potential of power. That's interesting. It's interesting when a character is unable to meet the expectations provided to them for a compelling reason. That's interesting writing. That's not like bad writing. SHISHOU owns a real Zanpakuto. I used to have a hollow mask for sure. I had Ichigo's hollow mask for a while. I got it back in like 2008. Not even like 2010, like before 2010. I got it from a con like super far back. You like to make your power skills mad by talking about really whack characters like Giorno with GER. See, I think that like Jujutsu Kaisen tried to do that too with characters like Takeba, who is literally like a Looney Tunes character. If you've not read Jujutsu Kaisen past the current anime, this is not really a spoiler. I'm just telling you a character that exists later. There's a character whose power is that anything he finds funny, he's a washed up comedian. He's a washed up 30-something-year-old comedian who cannot make a name for himself in the comedy world of Japan. His power is that anything he finds funny comes true. That's his power. Stronger characters don't mean better writing. Exactly, exactly. And a lot of people have a difficult time understanding that. There are a lot of characters who are not strong but are well written because they're interesting. He's the GOAT. He's honestly one of the best characters in the series. But I think Gege put him in because like a lot of people are fucking weird about characters being good because they're strong. He's canonically the strongest character in the series because anything he imagines is funny will come true. If he finds beating you funny because you're stronger than him, he will win. That's powerful. That's like one of the most powerful abilities you can give to a character ever, especially if they have a weird sense of comedy. He's also the best written character in the series too, or one of the best written characters in the series too. Being a 30-something-year-old in the entertainment industry in Japan that like very much favors young people and people who are like, you know, more desirable. Being a washed up comedian is not anything that like you'll see in like the up and coming Japanese like entertainment industry. The strongest Yoshimitsu player, the silliest person alive. They put George Costanza in anime. Yeah, you can see him as George Costanza. Just with like less killing people. I'm pretty sure George Costanza has killed more people in the history of Seinfeld than Takeba has killed in Jujutsu Kaisen. He's the Heihachi of JJK. He can never die. I think his friend is the Heihachi of Jujutsu Kaisen, as we see it in the second to last chapter. I have no clue why that motherfucker is still around. It's like the picture of the guy from Fast and the Furious driving the car after like the real world actor died, and then the picture just says how. That's how I felt when I read the other chapter. I'm like, how? Where'd you come from? Exactly, he's around to be a comedy duo. So many attacking characters hate Heihachi when Kazuya and Jin did way worse than being a shitty father. That's the thing too, like Heihachi doesn't even necessarily seem evil. He's just like morally bad. Like a lot of characters in this game seem to be like comparable to that for sure. Like they don't necessarily seem like the most upstanding people. He seems definitely like the lesser evil. And then everyone else is like fucking literally devil. They have devil within them. No shot it was actually him. Yeah, I think it was like a goof. He shot his grandson in the head with a gun with the intent to murder him. Yeah, we called it a fucking Wednesday where I'm from. Kazuya like wanted to commit like mass murder of the entire planet. He wanted to kill entire nations. That's different than like an eternal dispute. The new story episode confirms it. But how much more evil is he than Kazuya? Because Kazuya is just straight evil. And like Jin bombed the wedding or something. His great grandson started World War III. Or his grandson did. Like, Jin definitely had it coming. Even if you like him. Is Kazuya's evil nature or nurture? Well, probably nurture, but still. He had chances to become a normal person. He owned a business. He could have turned his life around. This is a pretty good combo ender. I do like this combo ender. I think this one is also pretty sick too. The quarter circle forward. It's super punishable on block though. It's like plus minus 17. It's like launch punishable for sure. He's just a baller. He's just Foxy Grandpa. I wonder what Heihachi's damage is going to shake out to. Because obviously I don't know any good Heihachi combos besides... One. Oh, never mind. Dude, this is so hard. Okay. It's too many. It's too many again. This is going to lead to a lot of weird situations in 3D, I feel. Yeah, it's hard to get to the hell sweep after the second of this. Let's try to see if we can do it like out of it normally. Okay. Okay, hold on. Puss! Puss! 1, 2, 3. Close again, almost. I'm in a position right now that's bad for my hands right now. He could have just been a normal guy. Listen. He could have chose to be a normal guy after that cliff. That's not Heihachi's fault. Heihachi didn't do anything. Also, Morphix, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. It's very good to have you here. I'm trying to figure out combos for this character. Alright, that's too many hell sweep. We have to do one less. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we got a lot of damage off that one. We have to be cognizant of how people end up at the wall, so we don't have a lot of situations similar to Reina, where Reina will just like end her combo worse at the wall if you don't pay attention. You're not gonna debate someone who refuses to read the story? I've become everything that I hate. I've become the Jujutsu Kaisen reader that I hate. The motherfucker not even reading the story. I'm literally the Jujutsu Kaisen hater that I hate right now. I can't believe Harada tried to justify Heihachi throwing an 8-year-old off a cliff. Listen, what if the 8-year-old just had bad vibes? What if the 8-year-old just had bad vibes? No, every kid comes with good vibes, you know? The 8-year-old was evil. Have you seen the post? It's just like, you should be able to disown your kids if you don't like their vibe. That's what I always think about when I think of Heihachi and Kazuya. The kid just had bad vibes. He had devilish vibes to him. It was a necessary evil. He was 12 pounds of shit in a 10-pound bag. He was overflowing. You'll have to wait for Tekken 9. That's okay. We'll play on the PS6. We'll just play Tekken on the PS6. He's a good boy who likes sneakers. He's a good character for sure. As in, I enjoy his character quite a lot. He actually wanted him to survive the fall. Great dad. See, he was just helping him be better. It's like when my parents threw me into the pool. I never learned how to swim, but I still lived. I think. Unless I'm just here in purgatory now. Time to put up Tekken 7. Yeah, we're playing real Heihachi. Heihachi without stance mix-ups. Canonically, there have been 2 times people have dropped the volcano. Heihachi through cause in 2 times and cause through Heihachi in 7. Oh. Heihachi threw cause in 2 and cause through Heihachi in 7. I thought another character gets thrown into the volcano earlier than that. Change menu character? How do we change it? Is it in options? Where is it? Where is it? Game options. Where is it? Where do you find it? Under screen settings? Okay. Let's see what I can do here. What can we cook? Screen settings. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's make it arena. Can we do... No. I really wanted to do custom outfits, but you can't do custom outfits. I guess it makes sense. Because they have to kind of bake in the lighting, like, per character. They kind of have to bake in the lighting per character. Alright, let's do Reina here. Yes! Dude, she looks so good. She actually looks really good here. I feel like Reina should have been the main menu character from the start. Because she's obviously like a fan favorite. This is sick! There's a joke here about your parents leaving you stuck in pools. But I'm not a fighting game filled enough to make it. I do love the post where someone was just like, they bring their girlfriend to the local tournament and they say, "This is my world." And then she replies saying, "Why do you always go 0 and 2? I think about that post quite a lot. It's really good. I think about that post. Why do you always go 0 and 2? You play this game all the time. It's a post that does damage every time you see it. That would break your heart. I'm glad that you're not the E Honda player that I fought that one tournament. Let's do Asuka. Default 4. It's my favorite Asuka outfit from the defaults. Yes! Dude, she's here! Asuka Kazama. She's here! The Unga Bunga Gorilla Queen. Get this gorilla off the screen. Nah, she's goated. We'll keep her on the screen. Even though I don't play this character anymore. Where's ShimadaTiger? I would love to put the ult that looks like me up, but they don't let you. I would say Asuka is the closest one. Good piece of art of Sakura face down in a pool saying stuck in pools. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that bit. I like that bit. Corvus, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. When is the ShimadaTiger DLC? We have to get Harada to be like clued into the stream. One way or another, we'll get Harada clued into the stream. He knows about Koyo. He knows about all the ooms. He knows about Koyo. He knows about Rosemi, who's not really an oomph, but still. We're tangentially related in some format. Don't ask that weird Tekken player which character's in their menu. Listen, it's gonna elucidate a lot about people, I feel. You should answer this question before you do tournaments. That way they seed the bracket better. Like, if your character is like any of the ones I would choose, they should probably like kick you out of the venue, but like make an excuse for me. If your character in the menu is Lily, we gotta do like a blood alcohol test on you or something. We gotta find out. If your character is Law, then we have to buy you a Ethernet cable before we let you into the venue. Elisa is the main character. She's very... It's very difficult for me to find the person who's obsessed with Elisa. Strange, the way that I would see it obsessed with like other female characters. But I do find Elisa like really annoying. So I do also find it strange like by default. Asuka makes sense. Azucena makes sense. If your main menu character is Brian, I've seen what Tone posted about this character. I know the angle that they have on Brian. I know the angle that they have on Brian. This character's got some cooked angles in the main menu. If it's Lily, they should shine UV lights on you. They should put like a fucking stink ray to detect stink upon you. Have you seen Devil Jin / Angel Eyes? Hold on, let me see this here. Let's see what Devil Jin looks like. I feel like if you have Devil Jin in the menu, you're probably a Fujoshi. Dude, that's actually sick though. I feel like if you have Devil Jin in the menu, you're either a Fujoshi or you are like 5 years late to understanding that basing your personality around Sasuke is not necessarily cool. But I still think that, like, you deserve respect regardless because you're a human being. Goofy? Fujoshi or 12? Yeah, mentally 12 for sure. Let's do this here. He always strikes me as a character for people who relate to Eren from Attack on Titan. Devil Jin. Yeah. The Fujoshi characters are certainly Devil Jin, Dragunov, Hwoarang, Jin, Lars. Does Lee have female fans? I've never seen one. Like, every other woman I know that likes Tekken just finds him kind of, like, comical. Because he's, like... Characters that are supposed to be, like, suave ladies guys, like, in their own universe are never that way, like, outside. You humbly request Kuma? Alright. Request accepted. Let's get Ben Bigger from Zenless Zone Zero on the screen here. Why did they name him that? Why did MiHoYo name him that? Dude, look at him! He's got Levi's on. He's the motherfucker from Annihilation. He refracted Luffy from One Piece. Have I been playing ZZZ lately? I tried playing it once recently, again, after they added Caesar to the game. And they, like, reset my save data. So I spent, like, 5 sets of 10 minutes each trying to fix it, and then, like, stopping and then fixing it again. And I finally figured it out. It was because even if you have a central MiHoYo account with several, like, account logins to it, your save data is, like, linked to one specific login method. So say, like, you log in through Gmail to your MiHoYo account, or Twitter to your MiHoYo account. Zenless Zone Zero is, like, locked to one specific login method. So you can log into Twitter to get into Genshin Impact, but, like, if you log into Gmail to get into Zenless Zone Zero, you logging into Twitter will reset your save data. Which is very cooked. It's a very insane way to do their game, especially if they, like, want to run a singular browser or a singular menu too. Like, that's the weird part to it, is that, like, they all run off of a singular launcher. It's very jank. Thoughts on Chapter 4 for ZZZ boss fight? I would not give you this single thought to begin with because I've not gone past the tutorial. I've gone through the tutorial and the first, like, few areas of the tutorial. Like, to where they give you some freedom to actually play the video game. But, like, after a while, I was just like, I want to play some, like, other video games. But now that cooler characters have come out to it, I'm now, like, thinking that the juice might be worth the squeeze to try the game again. If your main menu character is Yoshi, are you evil? I don't necessarily think they are evil, but, like, you're a vestige of a lost time. You're a time long gone. If your main menu character is Yoshimitsu, check your gift keyboard and see how many office gifts you have in it. And if the answer is a non-zero answer, I think I have a hard read on you. Derwinski, it's good to see you. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Much appreciated. Kind of a banger of a theme song. ZZZ has very, very strong vibes to it. It's got very, very strong aesthetics. And it's got very, very strong, like, design. The design sense of Zenless Zone Zero is the best out of every MiHoYo game. Which is not saying a lot because MiHoYo games have notoriously awful design sensibilities. From the standpoint that it's not awful, that's like a really reductive way to say it. Zenless Zone Zero stands out from other MiHoYo games because every other MiHoYo game is the safest design, like safest group of designs I've ever seen on the planet. It's always like a group of 3 attractive anime characters that are cycled out for each other. Like if you put a character from Genshin Impact next to a character from Star Rail, it'd be very difficult for me to tell the two apart unless one is like very sci-fi or one is like very fantasy. Because it's the same. It's like meant to appeal to the widest groups possible without rocking the boat. That's why the games are designed the same way as, you know, more popular games. That's why Genshin Impact plays the same as Breath of the Wild for like a lot of the gameplay loop. And Honkai Star Rail plays the same as Persona 5 for like the combat. Those are very proven games with like a mass marketable appeal that have succeeded way past like their expected boundaries too. So if you just copy them and then you act with the same design sensibilities, and you're not like late enough, you should be able to profit off that for sure. Wasn't sure how to describe it, but that's so true. So compare with me right now. Think of the characters you know from Blue Archive. Think of the characters you know from Blue Archive. And think of the characters you know from Genshin Impact. Despite the fact that Blue Archive has an all-female cast that primarily like goes around like a school setting, the design sensibilities are more diverse and interesting in Blue Archive than they are in Genshin Impact. Because every Genshin Impact character is a cycle of the same 3 characters, basically, with like different minor design changes, where Blue Archive throws everything at the wall to see what sticks. Now, you could say Blue Archive has generic designs because they try everything. They try everything. They have a fucking like muscle character now. They have like fucking like tomboy characters that they threw in before. They have like Ojo-samas. They have like dark brooding characters. They got fucking genocider Jill from Danganronpa. Like they still copy what's popular to a degree, but like they throw everything at the wall to see what sticks. That's why characters are so compelling in Blue Archive versus Genshin Impact, is because Genshin Impact is compelling to a certain subsect of people with a very large demographic, whereas Blue Archive is supposed to be appealing to like a huge net of people with competing interests. It's supposed to appeal to a huge net of people that are very different from each other. And you're supposed to find something that you like about it. ZZZ is closer to Blue Archive than it is to Genshin Impact because the designs in it are way more varied. There are way more things going into a ZZZ design than there are a Genshin Impact design. Because if you look at the spread of characters, they're very different in terms of their like design silhouettes, the way that they animate themselves, the way that they talk, the way that they act. Whereas Blue Archive is like, oh, we have demure mage woman, we have sexy mage woman, we have like demure knight woman, and we have like sexy knight woman. And then we have like Fujoshi bait, and then other Fujoshi bait, but like he's like a teen. You know what I mean? Like that's like the characters that you experience in Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail. It's very bad same face. ZZZ gameplay, that's up to be decided if I find it interesting or not so far. It's closer to a character actually than the other ones are, which is what I thought was really interesting about it. And then when I found out that the attacks are just heavy and light, then I was like, oh, brother. I have to really dig deep on this one. But who knows? I might get into it. I've been wanting to play it recently, for sure. I've been definitely wanting to play it recently. You saw people mention that it's being rated 16+, which allows it to be more daring with designs. Yeah, that does make sense to me. That does make sense to me. Genshin Impact is definitely like a general audience type game. There's not a lot of blood. There's violence, of course, because it's a fantasy game, but still. It does have a K-Dash clone in it, which already makes it like better. Does not have a lot of depth because it's a mobile game after all. Exactly. I mean, some mobile games have depth. You've seen Balatro on mobile. But it's designed from the ground up to sell, you know, a Skinner box of toys versus like a compelling experience. I will say it is very, what's the word? It's very impressive, the fact that they get these games on mobile these days. Like, that's impressive to me, at least. Because it's hard to design a game on mobile, because, like, you're so limited to the amount of RAM you could pull from. That's one of the things that people don't really consider, is that mobile has, like, a lot of mobile devices have, like, a maximum of 4 gigabytes of RAM. Imagine designing like an open world game to run on 4 gigabytes of RAM on a device that people are watching fucking Mr. Beast videos and then listening to music at the same time on. And then like watching TikTok in the corner with Family Guy on the side. Like, people don't understand the fact that they're like draining their battery of all of its use, as well as its memory too. And then they're like, why does my game not work? You only play ZZZ on PC. It is like the strength of it too, is the put these games on PC as well, because a lot of people would prefer to play it that way. I still think that they're insane for not putting these games on Steam Deck. I would actually play ZZZ all the time if they put this game on Steam Deck, but the juice is simply not worth the squeeze to install Windows on Steam Deck to get it working. But if they put it on like the Steam store and just took the cut of like how much they have to pay Steam, I would play it for sure. It's on Epic. I'm not fucking touching Epic Games launcher with a 10-foot pole. No thank you, no sir. I'm not interested. No matter how many free games they put out. What do you mean for Windows? So Steam Deck doesn't run on Windows. It runs on Linux. Steam Deck has a magical property to it. Also, Baron, it's good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Steam Deck has a very magical property to it where it works on Linux specifically, because then they can make their own proprietary software. But when you play games on Steam through Steam Deck, it runs the Windows version, which is why you can play games that don't have Linux versions on Steam Deck, because they run like a compatibility, like a converter. Very difficult to explain because like I don't even fully understand it, but the way that it works is that they convert the Windows files to work on a Linux system, which is pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Sometimes it doesn't always work, because why would it work? You're already like breaking the laws of physics to begin with. Like, you're already going pretty crazy to begin with. You need it for when you get on your Fortnite arc. I've already been on my Fortnite arc. I played a lot of Fortnite on streams before. I played it on this stream before, especially. That was the only time I'll probably play it on this stream. I'll play it on other people's streams, though. I enjoyed it, Fortnite. Fortnite has to be one of the better games that, like, came out of the Zoomer game design. I do like the fact that this picks up here. F1+2? Oh, it's a high. Never mind. I thought this shit was a mid. I don't like it anymore. I seriously thought this move was a mid. But no, it's a high. What's the purpose of it then? I guess it's like 12 framers, so like you can really interrupt people with it. It seems like it's meant to catch people off guard. How do I turn this off? There you go. I was trying to turn off the turbo mode. Shimada Fortnite creator code when? Dude, watch me. I'm playing 1,000 Days Mr. Beast at the grocery store on Fortnite today. Catch my YouTube Battle Royale Fortnite stream today. YouTubers Battle Royale. Catch my shoot the pear to get the apple Fortnite stream today. You kind of hate it, never played it though? I recommend it if you never played it before. It's literally just a dopamine machine. Fortnite is designed to be a dopamine machine, which is why when people are like, I miss when shooters were fun. I miss when shooters weren't like so serious or like about like sweaty, like PvP ranked. Play Fortnite. That's what it is. That's the purpose of the system, is what it does. Is a lot of people are like, I miss the old days when shooters used to be fun and you could mess around with people and it's not serious. And now we have skill-based matchmaking that always makes me play sweaty, and I don't want to have to fight people that are as good as me. Play Fortnite. That's what it is. It's a silly game with party game mechanics. Like, it's just the fucking party game shooter. Just, there's like 100 other people there at the same time. Which means you feel less bad for losing, because obviously it's not a 1v1 situation. You're not gonna win as much as you otherwise would. You find it funny that Ninja's washed now? Yeah. Any content creator that, like, I don't know. This is not coming from any place of, like, derision from, like, a sense of jealousy, I should say. I should couch this in that right now. But, like, there's an entire creator sphere to me that's, like, it is so nonsensical that, like, I don't understand at all what the appeal to it is. Ninja definitely lives there. Like, super, like, too big to fail type content creators all live there that, like, I just don't understand what the appeal is. But then I know that the appeal is the fact that I'm a fucking weirdo and it's hard to appeal to me. Unless, like, your name is Ryan Gary and you're a streamer, a bald streamer from Canada. Tekken Teihachi forfeit, it's so good. I'm so glad that they added the Fundoshi. What's the downside? It's good to have you. I hope you're doing well. The game is offline right now, so we're like kind of fucking around while I yap. There's no game to play, so I'm using this as like the TikTok content in the background while I have a stream of consciousness yap session with you guys. The only issues with the battle royales are kind of meh for you. I kind of like battle royales because like they're less team based, and I tend to have a problem playing team games because like I'm not a team player for the most part. As much as I would like to say I am. Not playing story mode. I'm not interested in the story mode whatsoever. I'm not in. So no disrespect. This is no disrespect to the great story mode of Tekken 8. I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. And if you stream the story mode, I do not mean this in any disrespect to you, but I can't find what the interest would be in me sitting silently watching cutscenes of like these characters talking in a story that I've not followed for the past 20 years. While like I have to just like silently respect the story that is being put on screen and then react to it after, versus like me just talking from the heart and then like explaining shit to people, or not explaining shit to people, but like, you know, coming up with conversations off the top of my head. Tigers are solitary creatures, exactly. No Fortnite girlies tonight. Tactical Cocaine is good to have you here. I know KK is watching Ame's stream right now, unless they're still going. Do you not play the base story mode? I've never played a fighting game story mode. Oh, due respect, Tekken 4 was the last game to have a story you sort of followed. I know that the story in Tekken is interesting. I don't think it's not interesting. I've just never played a fighting game story mode. They just don't interest me. It never interests me to play a fighting game against the AI. Guilty Gear story interests me because they don't like make me fight the AI. They just like give it to me as an anime, and then I can sit there with like a bowl of overnight oats and then like watch it as if I was watching an anime. That's like a story I appreciate, because then it's like I can just sit down and enjoy it instead of like experiencing like the least enjoyable part of a fighting game, which is fighting not real people. The Smash story mode is pretty fun, but Smash is like not really like a pinnacle of fighting games to begin with. Do the Guilty Gear story mode? Nah, I've been there, done that. Been there, done that. I'm not interested in it anymore. I'll watch Dual Rulers for sure. Maybe we'll even do a Discord watch along for Dual Rulers when it comes out. The Guilty Gear anime. Watch them put Lucy from Edge Runners in Dual Rulers. They are all functions. They're simply characters. I do like the lore of the characters, but like I'm not gonna follow it myself. Someone else will explain it to me. All I have to ask is like, what does this character do? And then like 3 people in chat will be like, oh, you don't know? They killed Glub Shido in Tekken 4. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like somewhat evil then. Okay, that was close. No, this is good to have you here. True YouTubers will always give you the rundown when you eat dinner. Exactly, exactly. They'll give me the point A to point C of the story. How did you like the new Core A gaming video? I thought it was very good. So Core A Gaming, if you guys don't know Core A Gaming, it is the greatest, not fighting game, greatest video game content creator out there. is Core A gaming. Primarily fighting games though, is what they focus on. They don't put out content very often, or you know, very quickly. But the content that they do put out is always worth the wait. The latest video that they put out is about the difference between different types of fighting games and why they all have different design ideals behind them, where they all came from, why they exist, and like what they're trying to do, and like why they play the way that they do. And I thought the video was pretty interesting. I'm trying to find the best way to say this. Sorry, I had to cough there. I don't think it's his best video, but I think it's fantastic. I don't think I have to measure the videos up against each other, but I don't think it's his greatest work, because I think a lot of it is repeating stuff that has come from previous videos he's made before. Because a lot of it is covered in other videos. It's just, this is the first one where it's so comprehensively about this one topic. So like a lot of the videos cover, you know, a lot of the video covers things that have already been talked about. But it is very well put together. It's very well researched. It's very well put together. Do I have a layer of like upsetness with the fact that I used an AI generated crowd in like the first 10 seconds? Yeah. Do I think it's a big deal? Not really. I think that like it's just an unfortunate thing that he did, and I hope he never does it again. If he did it again, I'll say I'm upset about it. But like once in like a 2-second clip that's like not even like art, it's like just a fucking B-roll crowd, it's not as bad as it could be. I think a lot of people are making a mountain out of a molehill on this. If you've seen the controversy, is that Core A Gaming put an AI generated image in his latest video in like the first 10 seconds of it. But it's a picture of like a crowd face palming. Do I like it? No. I think any use of generative AI in your content like shows like a lack of respect for yourself. But do I know Core A Gaming from his other content? Yes, and I know like he has full respect for his content. I know that the art that he puts together is full of like, you know, expertise and respect, which is why it doesn't bother me as much as it otherwise would. But I will say I'm like disappointed in its usage, and like if he does it again, I'll be upset. But I do think that people who are like, I'll never watch a video by you ever again, need to get over themselves. That layer is like, I think you have to get over yourself at that point. Like, do I understand the upsetness? Yes. But like, this guy has earned like enough positivity in the gaming sphere for you to understand that like what he stands for and what he does not stand for. Can you really talk about a game that isn't alpha that much? It's called Building Blocks. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't feel like he talked about 2XKO that much. I think that, so the thing with Core A Gaming's videos, you say you don't think he talked about 2XKO that much. A lot of Core A Gaming's videos is that he grabs one topic and then uses that as like a bait and switch. The bait and switch in this case is the fact that a lot of people are interested in 2XKO as like their first fighting game and don't know too much about fighting games, which is who the video is for. It's about people. It's for people who don't know very much about fighting games to begin with. So the reason why he doesn't talk about 2XKO is because 2XKO is the vehicle to pull people in to enjoy learning about what other fighting games are all about that like otherwise wouldn't know them. You know what I mean? People who would be like, what's the difference between Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter? But they're very excited for 2XKO because they're like a Garen main that eats paste. That's how I feel about it. There's not really too much to talk about with 2XKO, but like it is like a pretty valid like springboard to like talk about other topics too that are more interesting than 2XKO. If the entire video is about 2XKO, I think it would be way boring. But the entire video is about the history of fighting games, which is way more interesting to me. That's why I think it's a pretty good video. Again, do I think it's his best work? Not really. I don't think it has to be. I think that not everything you have to create is better than, like, has to be better than, like, everything else you created before it. I think that's, like, a dilemma that's gonna lead you down a dark path sooner or later. Positivity in the gaming sphere? It exists right here in this chat, brother. That's what we gotta spread to each other. We gotta leave love behind. Be like the parking lot ghost. Leave love behind. And it made me send me this message the other day. While she was, I think it was either while she was streaming or like she was talking to her Discord, where she was like, can you please tell the full story about the parking lot ghost? My chat doesn't believe me about the story and I don't remember enough of it to tell them. That clip compilation is gonna go so crazy. So when Henamimi does a react stream to it, I feel when the parking lot ghost story breaks containment of the ShimadaTiger stream and it enters the Henamimi lexicon, people of VTuber fandoms far and wide will leave love behind. The legacy of a morbidly obese ghost in a parking lot that disappeared out of nowhere will live on through VTuber fandoms worldwide. It's a goofy story. Honestly, I still don't believe my eyes when I see 10 million fireflies when I think about that story. But it's true. It literally happened. It literally happened. I can already hear gotta leave love behind, Oomphy. Every time someone leaves a fucking weird chat message in your chat, you should just say you gotta leave love behind. Ogre theme slaps. Every Tekken theme slaps, brother. It's the best soundtrack in the world. You gotta leave love behind. With the slanted head. Alright, let's see if the game exists now. Let's give it a shot. Please work. How's your first post-COVID stream been? It's been great, actually. It's been very good. Please work. No! It's been very good. I missed you guys a lot. The entire time I was not streaming, I was just like, man, I fucking wish I was streaming right now because I miss hanging out with you guys. Because it's fun. It's fun being able to channel all the weird shit that happens in my day to like a group of people that are interested in hearing about it. And like when I stream, I have the ability to just run a stream of consciousness from like what I've been thinking about. And then like I might not always be the most articulate streamer, but I always enjoy talking about stuff with you guys because I feel like you could be like an intelligent response to the thoughts that I have instead of like the average streamer that is like 500 emote spam every other message. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I can actually have real conversations when I stream with you guys, which is great. It's wonderful, especially since I've been trapped in a room for over a week now without any hope of leaving. I've not seen another single human being for over a week now. I've not interacted with another human being for over a week. Real human being. You guys are the first people I've like vocally spoken to in over a week now. But hopefully I'll be able to leave the house soon. When will KK let me out of my cage when I'm doing just fine? I'll be let out of my cage when I'm doing just fine. KK ... It was very funny. She told the story on her own stream of me coming out after watching Annihilation and being like, that movie was so good. I love the themes of the movie. It was so interesting. And like I was talking about like the things about the movie that did really well. And then she was like watching the Ame stuff. And I'm like, oh wait, never mind. I'll go back to my room now. They kind of just like no-sold it and then continue watching Ame karaoke. And I'm like, oh, sorry. My bad, OG. You sound articulate to me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I used to be kind of mishmashed when I mished mouth when I streamed before. And I would like stumble over my words pretty often. But I think like when I'm not diverting too much attention away from what I'm doing right now, it's pretty easy to just talk about whatever. That's what I think is one of my greatest... Please work. I want to do at least one Heihachi game. Please! Yes! Fuck it, yes! We're so back! Thank you! We could show the world the true power of Heihachi Mishima. Ultramon voice is interesting. You mean like before this year? I did go through kind of an NL voice metamorphosis over the years, for sure. I sound closer now to what I did when I first started streaming. The problem is that, like, I've undergone, like, a fucking life-changing illness to my jaw. I've undergone, like, a life-altering illness to my jaw and also my brain since I started streaming. And the two together are, like, you know, they do a lot of numbers to you, regardless of wherever you're looking for the numbers. Quick in and out match, exactly. We gotta get in there. We gotta get in there. We gotta get in there. She's gonna cook. I'm gonna cook. This is the first voice I learned you as, and the difference is kind of wild. It's not bad. I mean, like, the very old streams? I do talk much lower now. I talked in way higher of a pitch before, but that was because I was, like, forcing my voice to be higher pitch before. In, like, I'd say from, like, 2021 to 2024, I talked in, like, a purposely more anime high-pitched voice, but it was also combined with the fact that, like, I have like a debilitating jaw disorder that stops me from even eating solid foods at certain points of the day, and also, like, when I talk too much, like, my jaw just locks into place, and there's, like, not really anything I can do about it until I get surgery. But, like, I don't live in a situation where I can afford that very easily. I assume you put a lot of energy in your voice now. It used to be the thing to streamers. I mean, I put a lot of energy into making my microphone sound good. I talk normally now. The way I talk now is, like, how I talk to people, like, at the store, basically. Not necessarily putting any more energy into it than I'm getting out of it.
Get ready for the next battle.
But before, I was just, like, hyper high pitched, like, what's up, YouTube? Trying to be like cutesy anime. Thank you, I appreciate that. It was definitely something. It was definitely something difficult. Dude, look at him! Grandpa's going crazy! Alright, let's do... Can we hellsweep him? Okay, okay. We broke his back? Nice duck there? Okay. You don't know. You don't know. Unk don't know. You don't know that's punishable. Dude, I'm a fucking natural with this character. Me fighting someone who's never played him also. Alright, we take our frames here. Let's go! We took it! Is that Naruto? Is Luffy Once Piece? You don't know that shit is +1. Listen, I didn't spend 2 hours in the fucking training mode to not know this shit. Alright, let's do a 4-4 on him. That's a move I want to use on him. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, try to whiff punish there. Sidewalk. Twin pistons. I feel like wall standing 4 is like a very strong move. Dude, look at this fucking down forward 1. It's crazy. It goes for days. You're hot for days. Oh, now he gave me the fucking noogie. You're hot for days. Anyone else play the hit critical game? Metal Gear Rising. You're hot for days, Sonny. I'm up. Never press this button. It's not good. Alright, good job. Let's do more back twos against him. Okay. Yes! Let's go, bro! Oh, never mind. Let's go, bro! The billboard with the... I didn't even notice the Nike ad. That's so funny. That's not what I meant to do there. He doesn't know that's punishable by like -17. What are we doing here? Okay. +2. Let's do full crouch, down forward 4. Almost here. Nice. This move is goated. This move is so goated. I don't think he's got a hop kick. We gotta play without a hop kick in mind. No, bro, not like this. Not the atomic noogie.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Dude, he's boss character. I have to go into he mode to get my boss character. There we go. Alright, I'm boss character too now. Alright, we're both boss character. Who can use it the best? 1, 2. Okay. Chill. Nice. Toss this MF like a damn olive. Okay. Alright, we're in. Nice! We did it! The Whataburger install. The Denny's install, as I like to call it. I do know that did they say that they reworked the rank points in this season? If so, maybe we have a chance to actually grind rank in this game. It's not the Steam logo anymore. Was it ever the Steam logo, or was it the fucking logo in Tekken Universe that looks like the Steam logo? One in the parry is this. What's his other launcher? This one? Yes, bro. Yes. Yes. 442 is the one that we want to be pressing him. It seems very good, especially if you do it out of wave dash. Okay, nice one. Close to you. Nice one. See if we can do... Yes. Alright, we win. This shit is like Reina range too. I don't know if it gives you any mix on it the same way that Reina does though. It's like way minus. But that's reactable to know at least the first hell sweep, I think, on this character. Fuck. My combos. 1, 2. What? Are there any good mids from this stance? What? Nice. Alright, we're gonna win.
Round 3. Fight.
Let's take this guy for his foams. He ducked? Oh yeah, let's just grab him. Alright, let's see if I can do the thing that I wanted to do earlier on stream. You're not gonna give me a noogie today. We have to give him some plus frames. So let's do this. So close! We almost did it! We almost did it. Come at me, come at me, come at me, come at me. You can do it, you can do it, come at me. No! No! So close! Oh, I'm dead here for sure. I'm dead here for sure.
Round 4.
I'm gonna become the king of the pirates. Yo ho ho, and I took a bite of gum gum. Nice break there. Too far? Okay. So, this hell sweep works a lot different than the way Reina's works, obviously. Because the way that Reina's hell sweep works is that, like, doing it puts them into mix instantly. Heihachi's, I think, is, like, easier to deal with. Like, his lows seem a bit, like, worse. This one's got this. Yes, bro. The evolution of pocket change. It's so good. I took him for his damn foams. He's steaming. He's fucking steaming. Holy. Is this an open lobby? Mr. Mothman, it's good to have you here. This is not an open lobby. But we will do one probably next week or on Saturday, probably. Drada's really gonna work at Chipotle. This character's so fun. This, like, it's actually so insane how fun this character is. I'm sure when I actually have to play people who, you know, like know what they're doing with their character, it's gonna be a bit more difficult for sure. Like when I have to fight people that are like actually good with their characters and not people who are like equally dog with mine, it'll be pretty good. Or it'll introduce some new issues for sure. Oh, I just closed out of Twitch. I just closed out of Twitch. Wait, hold on. Reopen, close tab. Where am I? We're gonna be raiding Hanya. We're gonna be stopping over a Hanya stream now. We are 9 minutes over stream. Unfortunately, we could not play a lot of the game today, but I did have a lot of fun talking to you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by for my first stream back while sick for over a week with COVID. I'm still sick now. And even now my throat is hurting pretty bad streaming like this. Also, Shinso, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. But we will be back on Wednesday. We'll be back on Wednesday. We're going to be streaming on Wednesday with ASMR. On Tuesday and Thursday, we're going to be watching movies. 2 spooky movies. The first one is going to be No One Will Save You. It's a new movie that just came out recently. The second one is going to be Psycho Large Family, which is a Japanese mockumentary on YouTube. So I'm pretty excited for these. ASMR again on Wednesday and Sunday, and then more Heihachi on Saturday. So I hope you guys look forward to it. I will be playing off stream, probably in the Dojo Discord soon. If you guys would like to join the Discord, here it is. Discord. I'm howling at the moon. And then here is the Twitter stream as well. We have ASMR study recommendations on Discord. If you'd like to post them in the ASMR channel, please feel free. I do watch a lot of ASMR videos though, so I might know them. Otsutore! Let's all head over.